Hello. Hey, what's up? Yeah, chilling. Chilling.
I'm glad the market's still open during occupation. It probably helps to feel that some things are still the same. I've always loved market days, except for when they're occupied by Antam.
Wellness grows from the inside out.
Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna find that. I'm gonna find out about that in this run because he's
Thanks for
gonna
picking
stay
it up.
human or mortal, I guess.
You need help with anything? Just let Tia know.
Looking to attune your body to a higher level of health?
Tia can help.
I've got goods from all over.
Can I help you with anything?
I'm excited to see who it ends up being.
Thank you.
Thank you for finishing that contract. We worked very hard on it.
He was a friend?
He was a crow. That would have been enough. But he was also a very good friend. Jacobus troubles me. To lose so much so young. I've also wanted to avenge people, but it's dangerous without a contract. There's never enough blood to wash that kind of hurt away. I'm keeping an eye on Ivenchi.
Need anything? Yes, of course.
The Antam eat, do they not? Surely they don't expect us to skimp on the cream in our white sauce.
My God.
The Hamantam, as if serving them drink. Stay.
Welcome back. Looking for a gift?
Hmm. Trying to like explore this area more thoroughly because it's gonna be blighted. Oh.
Anything sound good? We've got Cellini ham and strawberry jam.
Well, now I just want a ham and jam slam.
That's so funny.
Whatever you like.
She mentions that twice. Ham and jam slam. I think maybe we could come here later.
Mark my words, Treviso will come back even stronger from this.
Oh, I know this place. Not this place, but this kind of place. You can't force these spaces. They just kind of form where people are.
Coffee shop? Yeah. I mean, I'd have to actually do my playthroughs to decide, like, what exactly... Because I still need to, like, see what other things can happen, and then decide from there what I would want it... What my ideal set of events would be, you know what I mean? And, like, ideal romance and things like that.
Make yourselves comfortable.
Yeah, Tavern is really nice. I like him. He is very sweet.
They had told me you were fearless. Threatening the demon of Virantium to his face certainly proves it.
You know, it's actually the opposite. I'm
Oh,
afraid
yeah.
of what you are.
I'm brutally honest. She didn't mention that part.
I've seen demons. I know how they can corrupt. I know it won't even be your fault if it happens. But I won't let someone else turn on my friends. No matter how scared I am.
Good. Keep your bow close.
Imagining him in my Rook Wanderer and killing most of the sun and toads. I know, I love it. I love the little, like, that conversation where they're like, we can have our little happily ever after once we're doing all this shit. Reminds me of the ending if Alistair is a Grey Warden and you romance him and he, like, there's a similar conversation in that game. Specifically for when Alistair is a Grey Warden. Okay. Yep.
Well, tell me, have you ever lit a lamppost in winter?
That line delivery. Like he's dropping some kind of truth bomb or something.
I'll handle it.
Fucking Y key didn't work.
Easy enough.
See that? Bad guys.
Their wills falter.
More blood! More life!
We need to close in.
What the hell?
They cannot withstand us.
End it now.
Do not fail the gods.
Get back!
The rest of us look bad, Rook.
They crumble in our sight. We are failing!
End this!
That will be punished!
End this! Everyone still alive?
Any more about whether the warden still has to deal with the calling after killing the gods? Yeah, I definitely kind of feel like the ending was like abrupt. 'Cause it feels like a lot was left unsaid or unexplained.
You cannot help but flinch whenever I use my skills. You think, this time he's definitely gone full demon.
It's not personal.
If you're watching me in battle, you leave yourself open to our actual enemies.
The power of the demon-possessed assassin should make up for how twitchy everyone else gets, right?
So maybe that was the whole Asaya Gloomhowler thing. Yeah, I don't know. Can't do that yet. Actually, hold on. What am I doing? I should be doing this in Docktown, not here. I know there's a Red Wolf statue somewhere, but I don't know how to get to it. What would you say is the hardest boss fight for you? The one with the Gloom Howler sucked. It's just like 10 fucking waves of Grey Wardens, or of fucking Darkspawn. Yeah, probably that one. That or the fucking stupid, whatever they're called, the big demon things you have to fight.
Red Lyrium is showing up all over the city.
Called this shit. The champions. All the damage to break. Oh yeah, that was pretty bad.
The Venatori are using it for power, it seems.
Nasty stuff, that red lyrium. Nightmarish. It grows like a parasite if it gets inside you. At the end, you're more red lyrium than blood or flesh or anything that makes you human.
And there's no cure?
If there is, I don't know it. Scout Harding.
Looking good, Dorian.
Flatterer. But do go on.
Dorian, never change.
Finally, he acknowledges her and the fact that they know each other. Yeah.
You're from Ferelden, aren't you?
I am. You too?
Denerim. Haven't seen it in years, though. Always good to see you in here, Rook. Come back anytime.
There's so much magic in Minrathous. It's almost all you see at first. But it's also just full of people trying to live their lives, like everywhere else.
They're good, right? They'll pass as real. On an easy man, sure. They won't really mind it. You need different.
Oh yeah, this is the weird thing with the spirit or whatever.
Demons.
Let's not get too close.
I see nothing!
Oh man, what a waste. I'm out here with 2 rogues.
Now! Take them down!
Whoa. Where the fuck did you come from?
That's a win.
Yeah. Emissaries are pretty bad.
Souls alone as the light left. I was there, less alone.
It's a spirit of compassion.
My own name. But what of theirs? 3 I've found, felled by demon claws, murdered. A connection I cannot see. I have impressions. But if I learn more, answers might unfold. This one. Green against grey stone. Rain, nourish. How she watched it bloom. Find who she was.
They left a trail. Sloppy, but useful.
That cheese looks good. I should get some to take back. Ooh, we can have it with...
Trying to decide what to make the kids for supper. The middle one's picky.
Not a problem.
Whatever you say.
Hortensia. Sorry.
Hortensia. She was a gardener.
Green against grey. In debt, desperate, but still found hope. There are others. I would know more of them.
See if I can get that chest.
Still damaged after those shots from the palace.
I guess we get demons or this. I'll patch up the forum before they get to us down here, if they ever do.
It's been busy. Do you want to go to see the show later?
Yeah, that sounds good.
The Imperium demands we attack.
I like that battle music a lot.
I heard Navgalis has been poking around, looking into it.
Wood, tools, woodworking supplies. Take a look.
Good wood and more wood.
Quality results from the quality wood.
Another demon killing. Need to get them away.
I don't like the sound of that.
God damn it.
Right, on him.
Take this shot.
I love how when it's dark, it's one like you can't do any special moves, but then you also your companions just don't attack at all anymore.
We're in the clear.
The spirit of compassion and another murder victim.
This one. A roof denied. Eyes stream over.
Ow.
Yet a world smudged in shadow. So beautiful. find who he was.
We've got a trail. Let's go.
Red Jack, stop colonizing my stream with your American flag. I see what you're doing.
You think they'll talk?
We've set up a place to meet. If this is another
Rumours said too. It might be safer than Vincent these days.
That's better. I need more money.
Too many Venatori around these days. I'm worried
It's...
about what's coming. I wish I could do something, but me back.
That's the second time that I've seen that guy and thought, oh, it looks like he's missing an arm, but he's not. It's just the way he holds it behind his back, and then there's like the thing on the shoulder or the elbow. It looks like he's missing an arm.
attack for glory.
Fine.
Your death will be the start!
Nice work! Now's your chance!
Yeah, seriously, I was like, yeah, let's go. Oh, bam, got me. They got me real good. I think I can't do this yet because I need Tosh. Yeah, I mean, there's like a chest, other loot, but you need Tosh to open it, or to like, yeah. Where was the trail even going? I don't know.
Demons. It looks like another victim. Impressive, Rook.
Damn.
Good hit, Lucanus.
They're down.
Compassion.
This one. Curiosity undimmed. Just one more answer. Truth and story beneath the ruins. Find who he was. I will find you then.
Is it the same voice actor as Cole? Did they do like a thing where they brought him back to do of the other spirits of compassion or another spirit of compassion? Voice sounds kind of familiar. Excuse me.
Did you get the books? I left them on your desk.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, you. Everything you see is made right here, by these dexterous hands.
What were we talking about? So, how do you get paid?
We don't. At least, I've never gotten paid.
You're performing a service, Bellara. Veil jumpers should get paid for that.
Well, sure, but who's gonna pay?
Dalish clans, towns and villages around the edge of Arlethin Forest.
Maybe the towns... Dalish don't have much... money generally, but how would it work?
I'll loan you my contract negotiator.
Docktown. I'm always going in circles when I'm here.
There's a trail. We can follow it.
And another Fen'Harel altar.
Oop, oh, okay.
Property of Marcus, scholar.
Story beneath the ruins. Fear for the future. And yet, he continued. For himself and for her. A faint connection begins to bind them. We must find the third.
Everyone knows that it's the law that you have to say "we" when you go down those slides. Okay, 15 isn't too bad. I still just don't feel like doing these though. These fights frustrate the shit out of me, to be honest.
They're close.
Looks like we're doing this.
God damn it. I hate shield people so much. And then I also hate it when I try to do a fucking critical hit and it doesn't fucking do it. Come on! Do it! God. Taking forever. I keep forgetting that that stupid move is.
We need to close it.
I keep forgetting that that move is. Like, you have to do it when you're close to. I'm also not using people's abilities, which is dumb.
Snipers!
Oh my god, you guys, can we please just kill the fucking guard? Hurry up! Why do they do so little damage? Alright, I think he's dead.
here. Got him. Right out.
They're all yours.
Nice one, brother.
Still in one piece.
That was a pain in the ass. The first time I did this, I like activated, like I started the fight with the champion as well, like while I was in that combat, because I thought it was like related. So I was fighting the champion and those two assholes. And all the fucking zombie worker, the drowned miners. Thanks for the lurk. Dun, 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 dun. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Cat. Were you friends with someone here? Charcoal drawings by someone named Evander.
A world smudged in shadow. He drew Docktown's darkness, but also its light. All those I found, I held a hand as the light left.
Do you know something about the murder victims? Or connected them?
Each was desperate. Each heard a whisper that tempted them, and each turned away. They defied the one who called them. The demons we saw were merely minions. Too late for these. But now I can watch and protect others. Something larger stirs, calling the desperate. I cannot see what. No, the hope you bring Dogtown thwarts it, and may you continue.
Cool.
Watch ahead. There's our mark. Attack! What did you call that dish? The one you made last night?
Grilled treviso with citrus bagna cauda. The fish is named after the city, you see?
Oh, well, I liked it a lot.
I'm glad. It was one of my favorites growing up.
I think, well, maybe only you and I should be cooking from now on.
Poor Valara is so tired of Harding's bad cooking. I know, it's all... Everyone agrees that she sucks at cooking. Why the fuck?
This message. You're connected to the other Candlehop we met. This place feels laid back compared to the Cobbled Swan. Of course, we're not here for a tense meeting.
I should try the coffee at one of these places.
Up there!
Oh, I need this on.
Kill them, or your lives are forfeit.
Up. Alright, I think I'll come back here later because there's also like this whole area that I can't access yet. Let me see if I can get these.
Venatori cult. What are their plans for Minrathis?
I finished out the list. Good work.
Candlehop conspiracy.
Yeah, this is also quest related.
I can't believe you found the end to my cereal. The poison was inside the ring.
Glad it worked out.
It did. Well, not for the poison drinker, but he murdered the neighbor's cat, so for the cats. Anyway, you and Rook had me worried, but it ended happy.
And when you don't read the sequels, those endings stick.
There's a sequel? Have you read it?
No, but trust me. Tragedy sells in Marathas. More story? Better chance things go sideways.
Oh. Oh.
If you're looking for the apples, I put them in the kitchen.
I was looking for you, actually.
You have a job for me?
No.
A job?
I was just wondering if you were okay in here. We can get
Lucanus, expert at human
The
interaction.
lighthouse just makes more.
It's easy to trap Spite in here, and there's snacks, and no view of the Fade. I'm good, Harding.
Do you have a job for me? Nah, dude, I'm just trying to talk to you. I know, I love it. Meanwhile, Davern is like hella charming and dapper and like smooth. Actually gonna go here real quick because so glad I changed. I was able to find a good reshade setting. Looks so much better, especially Trevisa looks great. Oh.
I just want to be alone.
Sorry.
I keep the crows well stocked. You're welcome to it.
Want this? I don't understand. What is the point of the weave? Oh, I guess it helps with this.
Safe travels.
Alright. I give him this gift and then we'll do a main story thing. And Constance is naturally smooth as well, he just doesn't know. Yeah. That's what I was saying before, it's like he's like I said last night, he's like a 10 that thinks he's a 2. Or like doesn't realize it, you know?
What happens if there's blood magic? What do they do?
Depends on the Templar. Depends on who's bought their loyalty.
What do you do when the authorities can't be trusted to do the right thing?
That's how I keep busy.
You join a rebel group.
Rook? For me?
Whoa. His teeth were like... like, that was weird. There's actually a mod for the teeth to make them less, like, white. Sorry, just there was a little more, I think there was a glitch, because, like, I closed the map and then I saw Lucanus and he had just, like, it looked like his upper lip was missing and it was just, like, his teeth out, and then it went away. It was just, like, a minor glitch. Yeah, it was weird. That's why I was like, whoa, because I Fucking jump scared me. That's kind of funny to think about it being spite, like, because he's spiteful and like annoyed that he's stuck in that body. He like starts doing shit like that to like just to annoy Lakana. So like he'll make a face and he's like, "Come on, stop doing that." And he's like, "No, fuck you and your friends. I'm gonna freak them out."
We sail.
That cold. I felt it the moment the boat docked.
That's the fade going right to your bones.
Actually, maybe I do want to have Bolaro. Yeah. Maybe, yeah.
Darkspawn. Let's clear them out.
They're all yours.
Ranged incoming. End it now.
Ooh. Got him right in the crotch.
We need to close it.
Ow.
Say the word.
End it now.
There you go.
If the Darkspawn are here, the Blight on this island must be running wild.
If the Guardians can't handle them, then it's up to us.
How did you learn to fix ancient elven things?
Trial and error, mostly. Take something apart, then try to put it back together again, you know?
It cannot be easy.
Another
to
of
know
those
if you did
Fen Harel
right
altars.
when it never worked in the first place.
Sometimes it's less important to know what it was intended to do, and more about getting it to do what you want instead.
Flattered heft. Eh. Why would Rick bring his boyfriend everywhere, especially if he's a fellow warden and a warrior? I thought. My go-to team for my warden was Balara and Davern. Why would Rook do that, or why wouldn't Rook do that? You mean, like, to you it seems obvious that they would, or... I guess... Oh, maybe you're saying... I guess it sounds like you're saying that, like, it was redundant to have... Okay, why wouldn't Rook... Yeah. I definitely do that in games. Like, I always like to have the love interest with me in the party as much as possible. Especially because it feels like, because that way if there's, like, unique moments or whatever, you can see them. Oops. That it? Yeah. Oops. Is Balara considered a mage technically? She's yeah. I feel like Balara. So my first character was a mage, but I did the mage. I always forget what it's called, but basically like the melee mage, and that definitely and like the way I played the character, the way I role played the character, and everything, being a shadow dragon, etc. It basically turned into me. My character was essentially a rogue that can do magic. I feel like Balara is similar. But like ranged. I really like that they did that with her, like having her use a bow and arrow as a weapon, even though she does magic. I think it's kind of cool. Spellblade, yeah, thank you. I don't know why I can never remember that. Yeah. It's like my character was like roguish in terms of like their backstory and like how she, you know, responded to things, and being a shadow dragon is very roguey. You know, so you're like part of like an underground like rebellion movement thing. Liberation movement. So, it was cool. I like how it turned out where it was like, it just feels like you're a rogue that can do magic rather than, like, you can do that if you want, you know? So I'm playing my crow rogue that just has magic, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, whenever I tried to do, like... Whenever I tried to use the staff, like, right away it just didn't feel right. It was so slow and, like... Yeah, that was the main thing, is that it just felt really slow. And, like, enemies are so, like, aggro on Rook anyway, that it doesn't even feel like you can actually... It doesn't feel like I can actually, like, be a ranged character in this game, because everyone is so, like... The game is basically forcing Rook to be the tank no matter what, because all the enemies are always focusing on you, so, like... It's like, how do you, you know? And so I was like, I'm just gonna do melee then, because I fucking can't breathe without fucking... without, like, 3 enemies on my ass. It's hard to, like, do ranged things when you're But and then especially because at first I also didn't have a warrior yet, right? So then like once I got Davern, then it was easier to do range stuff because I could do battle cry, Davern and Tosh. But even then, it's still like it's only active some of the time. The Garbo can pop and mind blast everyone around you. Yeah, yeah, the staff was cool for the barrier thing, the weird shield that you can put up. Yeah.
Trouble coming.
I'm still trying to get the hang of the. Oh, okay. Of the whole. Whatchamacallit? Parry. Wait, I'm an idiot. I have Balara's time slow skill leveled up, but it's not assigned. Oops.
Now's your chance.
Joe, big ass head. That's a big target. Yeah. I'm probably not setting myself up for success by trying to get better at it using. But then I figure the flip side to that is that I hate that you can't switch abilities when somebody's on cooldown, even though we're not in combat. And I hate that the cooldown still applies when you're not in combat. It should just fucking reset. Get that shit out of here, dude. Somebody needs to make them offer that quick, fast, and in a hurry. Hurry up, somebody, and figure out how to make it so that skills just cool down completely once you're done with combat. This is so dumb. Why in the world is it like this? Anyway, parrying. While it is tricky to do it on Rogue, the flip side is that now it'll be, if I can get good at doing it with a Rogue, then I'll be set. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll be okay, there. I've got like 3 trains of thought happening right now. Basically, if you know, in general, like when you learn how to do something the hard way, then the easier, you know, then you get really good at it, and then when I go to play like Warrior, it'll be easy. Hopefully. It's just frustrating because so often I'm just like trying to do it and it fails, and then I lose a ton of health. It'll also help if I like keep progressing. If I have more health, then that would make it easier too. I still don't have a ton of health. I need to find more of those stupid statue things.
Ugh. Every time we destroy a blight growth, I feel like I need a bath.
Yeah. Gross. That's it. This is, you know. So you know how he's Yahoo, you know, and he's gay as fuck. That was a moment there where he's just like, oh, gross. Like, like being kind of like fastidious, or you know. I think rooks always say that, but that moment is extra fun because of my character's personality. You're like, ew.
Why crows specifically?
Sorry, what was that?
I mean, why choose that animal? Why not the Antivan wolves or the Antivan tigers? Oh, or the Antivan dragons?
Someone couldn't resist the wordplay, you know? A group of crows is called a murder.
Oh, that's clever.
That felt like a meta statement. That felt like them referencing the whoever it is that originally called them that. Like that's like the actual writer's like David Gator's actual reason for why. Oh god. I'm gonna hit it right in that boil. Gross. I hate it. I hate it. Why do you do this?
Good work, everyone.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. More of this. Did my field of view get changed? I feel like I'm like hella zoomed in. Whoa. The heck? That's a weird. I'm not sure what's happening there. Um. You know, it's funny because I've been complaining, not complaining, but I feel like I've been concerned with like my computer being overly taxed. But I also have this thing where I like my field of view to be like huge, but that's also like more taxing on the system. So actually I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. There's a mod that makes it so that Rook is center on the screen instead of like the Arkham style like this where it's like you're slightly to the left. And I might use that. I feel like that'll make it less, it'll just be more comfortable to have the Rook be in the center, I think. I don't know. I don't really like the, like, side. A lot of games do this now, but I don't like the side perspective. I understand that they're trying to make it, like... So it's, like, more of your view is, like, the actual environment and not you.
Get ready.
That wasn't the last one? Boo. Damn, dude. Meanwhile, that dude is trying to run... What? Oh, come on.
Here we go.
Get clear.
Maybe I should just be ranged.
one, Rook? Righto!
Ow.
Now's your chance.
Good work, everyone!
Oh, and I hate the whole phase out thing when Rook drops. When Rook drops. You know they did that to spite us for jumping off things in Inquisition. I mean, at least in the they did retain the thing where in the lighthouse you can. There's actually an achievement for it for jumping off of the like highest point in the room in the main space. Like once you gain access to that balcony area, you can jump off it and still live, and then you get an achievement for it. So they maintained that aspect of like people like you don't take fall damage when you're just in your like base or whatever your home base. In Skyhold, how you can just like jump fucking multiple stories. I still don't remember. I still don't know how the fuck your revives get refilled. How does that happen? Do you know? Like what causes it to? Because I just got one because of a skill point that I used, but then like why is it empty? Is it one of those things where like, oh yeah, I think actually I remember it like resets. It resets when you go back to the lighthouse? Is that it? Or like to a main base? I remember I had one at the end of the game, my first run, and then I fucking lost it like almost immediately. Like I lost it on like the second random encounter on my way to meeting Solus. And just, I was like, God damn it, I know I'm gonna want that later. It worked out though.
Another
Fucking
of those
assholes.
Femorel altars.
Come on, what was that?
Get clear.
Got him!
Another tendril gone. Don't let it get on you.
Not a pleasant sight.
Oh yeah, this isn't that's I have to go to the Hosberg wetlands or whatever first and find the thing in the well. Oh wait, I remember this one.
Ooh, crystals.
That's not growing back. Another tendril destroyed.
Why are
I sense a way through, Dweller. Find
Ow.
that which seals the path.
It's like stockpiling these side quests that I'm not gonna do for a while.
Lucanus, you work with your grandmother and cousin, right? So is a crow house usually all family?
Not entirely, but yes. Please, go on.
Lucanus, you work with your grandmother and cousin, right? So is a crow house usually all family?
Not entirely, but yes. Most of a house's leaders will be family, either by blood or by adoption.
Most, but not everyone?
Houses recruit all the time, from armies or the trades, and we steal promising crows from each other, too. Stay with the house long enough, and you'll get a family name, though.
So you're like Dalish clans, but with murder.
Assassination, please. Murderers are hobbyists.
Assassination, please. Girl, don't insult me now. Alright, I don't know where the last blob is for this. Is it in the well? I remember being like, oh, this is just here. I could have just popped this. Ugh, I can't believe I just said that. I could have opened this before. Why didn't I open it the first time I was here? And now I'm seeing why, because I guess there's another thing that I need to blow up or destroy. But I don't know where it is. I know, oh god, I hate it. And it's funny because yesterday I got triggered by someone saying pop for one of those. In like an IGN fucking guide or something, it said pop. They're like, pop this thing. I was like, ew. Why are you leaning into the like pimple, I don't know, like imagery, you know? And then here I go doing it myself. Oh, don't fuck it, dude. Just gonna look at a lighted tree. Oh fuck, okay, that's a real thing. Hold on. Various forms of tree blight can disrupt the flow of water within the tree and cause an ooze secretion. Ew! Okay, hold on. Veilguard. Heights of a thing. That's so funny. That's how you know you're like fully locked into a particular thing. Like I do that all the time where I'm like super into my like Mass Effect run or Dragon Age, and then I'll Google something from the game without adding the name of the game, and then realize, like, oh yeah, I just searched for something in real life that's like real in real life instead of like I don't live in real life anymore. What? Wait, what? Hold on. No fucking way. Apparently those boils don't even affect it. What? Why does this show up? Hey, Goofin. It is gross to call them boils. That's what I'm saying. It's like, and then when you say popping it, it's like even more gross. Like it just like amplifies. I didn't fucking know this was here. Why does this not show up until you're like all the way up against it? That's so fucking lame. I did not know that's how that worked. That's how it works. You have to kill 50 Darkspawn and then it'll show. For fuck's sake. Alright, well now we know. Me neither. I googled it because I was like, where's the like, how do I open this? And the guide is like, there are plenty of blight boils in the heights. Again, they're calling it, they're saying pop. There are plenty of blight boils in the heights of a theme you can pop. Ugh. I get that that's what you're doing, but like, it just makes it so much grosser. And yeah, the fact that we're calling them boils is, you know, is also gross. None of them will have, okay, there are plenty of boils to destroy, but none of them will have an effect on the blighted tree. Instead, the tree uses a completely different mechanic to become vulnerable, and you can find out what it is by walking right up next to it. When you do so, a bar will appear which says X out of 50 Darkspawn killed. Once you hit the number 50, the central mass will start glowing, and you'll be able to destroy it. First of all, how have I only killed 12 Darkspawn? There's one big problem with this counter. Even if you explore every corner of the area, you won't find 50 Darkspawn, so how can you reach this number? Oh, I guess it's like the Darkspawn in this area specifically. Okay. Oh yeah, and then it gives you one of those like shitty items that, you know, are like, you get a huge bonus if you lose health. And you do it. It's like, oh, great.
Why is it only Katarina
Yeah,
and
blight, or even like,
what does the rest of your family?
or even like blight growths, which is also kind of gross, but not as gross as boil, you know, like a blight. Maybe a pod.
They do.
Nothing. They're all dead.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have.
They were all crows too. Death is the Della Morte family business.
Blight sack would even be better, but even though that's gross, blight sack actually would be better, and it's still gross. I agree. It's better than it's worse than growth, but I think it's more accurate. For fuck's sake, why am I like? So you have to like kill 50 Darkspawn in this area specifically, and then that thing will activate. Now it's 14. Oh, wait, I got another memory. I think. I haven't done a manual save this entire time. Why? Why not? Oh yeah, this happened to me last time where I got close to that door and then it didn't let me save. I think I've played as a cancer almost, so it would make sense for doing master tumor. Yeah.
Over there. Another entryway like the one that took us to that Solus memory.
Because like growth is also like a benign, like a growth is what they call it before they know what it is.
There.
So I think maybe growth makes sense as well.
It's happening again. We're in another of Solus's memories. Remember last time? Past really can still hurt you.
Ooh, that's actually really good they did that. That like you can still take damage in the past, right? The past can still hurt you. It's like a yeah.
Spirits, fade friends, come forth. Enter the circle. Reveal yourselves.
Solus. Whatever happened in this memory, he was personally involved.
Why aren't they speaking Elven? Missed opportunity. They should have
And make yourselves known.
They should have had everybody speaking Elven, but a slightly different version of the modern Elven, because we know that this is ancient Elven and it's not fully understood by modern day elves. So they should have made it so that it's like slightly different accent and like weird words that we don't hear otherwise. That would have been too much work. I guess. They should not be speaking the common language. Although see, they should have done it so that like you hear Elven and then your rook goes, weird, I don't typically like if you're not an elf, you can go, weird, I don't speak Elven, and yet I can understand what he's saying, because the whole thing is that it's a memory from your perspective, but it's delivered in such a way that you can still understand it. They should have done it so that you hear Elven, but you read the subtitles in like English or whatever language you have the game set to. And have the rook comment on that, be like, wait a minute, that's weird. I don't actually speak Elven, so why do I understand this? If you are Elven, you can say, this sounds different than the Elven I'm familiar with, however, I still understand it. Yeah, that too. Like, Solus also should be speaking, you know, and like, there's that one cutscene, the first time that you like hear Elgar'nan and Gillenane speaking, it's like right after you do the village, right after you go to Metis Cross. They have that cutscene where they're talking to each other and they're like, hey, we're scheming, evil plan, whatever. In that scene, I was watching, I think it was Francis Densis. And I remember that scene was playing and she just immediately went, why are they speaking English? Like, why would these two ancient elven gods be speaking the modern common language to each other in private? When they talk to you, then yeah, because they're trying to communicate to you. But like, why would they do that with each other? Anyway.
Spirits, the Dread Wolf asks for your assistance on a crucial mission.
The false gods, the Evanuris, have overreached. I shall humble them. Within this citadel lies a relic, with the power to imprison even a god. With it, I can bring their tyranny to an end, forever.
You are spirits of chaos, disorder, and disruption. We ask you to disrupt the Citadel's defenses. Give us the opening to get that relic. For freedom!
More visions of the past. Solus sent these spirits out to fight the gods. If we're spirits of disruption, let's act like it.
Oh, I think I'm good at that.
Dude, I'm like obsessed with the way that BioWare does that, where they include like words from the other franchise in this one, you know, like Citadel, and there's another one. I can't remember right now, but like every now and then that'll happen, and then like in Mass Effect, sometimes they'll use words from Dragon Age. It's just kind of a nice touch. I have this like headcanon, like, you know, ridiculous like theory that Dragon Age and Mass Effect are technically in the same universe, which is 100% possible because of the fact that they take place in completely different time periods. Like, in my mind, I feel like Dragon Age is like the past, distant past, and then in the future we get Mass Effect. The main thing that made me think of that theory is the fact that there's a substance in both games that allow people to do like metaphysical things. Dragon Age, it's lyrium, which is blue. Okay. In Mass Effect, it's Ezo, which is also blue. And also allows people to do like basically magic, you know? It's like, huh, maybe that's gonna be like the major. It's not gonna be, but they. It would be cool if they like have that as like a weird twist in the end when they finish both series, whichever one gets finished last, could then confirm that like actually like Ezo is lyrium. That would be fucking crazy, but that is like bottom of the iceberg level fan theory of mine. That's my own crazy ass headcanon. That's never going to be true, but it can be, so I like to think that it is because it's just interesting to think about. Ezo is lyrium. That is my most harebrained, least likely, ridiculous fan theory about Dragon Age and Mass Effect. There's a point where Solus sasses Argonaut saying something along the lines of speaking the common tongue because he apparently has grown too dull for the elven language. Okay, I guess maybe if it's like self-referential in a way, that's fine. But then like the common tongue would also be different. You know? We shouldn't understand the ancient common tongue either. It's not like it's going to be identical. Language changes a lot over time. I think the Titans were originally on Thetis and they were aliens originally somewhere. Ooh, see? There you go. See, you're picking up what I'm putting down. That's a great idea. I love that. That's what I'm talking about. Like, having these things like cross over somehow would be fun. But not in a way that's like super like disruptive to either canon, right? So like it could just be that they're connected, but like it doesn't actually impact the story from one or the other. It's like it just so happens to be true. But it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? I think that'd be a fun like bonus twist. They fucking should do that. BioWare, pay me. I will actually do it for free because I want you to do it so bad. Take my idea. Maybe one of my 8 viewers right now works at BioWare. I feel like that'd be so cool if they did that. Hold on. What is, come on. What? Yes, okay, yeah, got it. Quest. Where are all these fucking things? Go away. Go away. I wish there was a view all for equipment like there is for the codex. Still point.
Spirits! How did the wolf call up so many?
Remember, they can hurt us. Stay sharp.
Come on, I pressed spacebar. Come on, hit me. Oh, that was okay, that was red.
Think like a spirit of disruption.
I think that depending on your like dialogue choices and your personality, Rook's like idle banter is different, because I feel like, and I think I'm experiencing that now, because I don't remember him or my first character saying that during this. I'm noticing a big difficulty and difference between Underdog and Nightmare. I thought it was different, but I guess I'm relying on my memory, which is never a good idea.
More enemies, go!
They bring the strength of the Fade!
I know one person who was complaining about like that part where you like encounter the hand. Come on, you're just go away.
We're almost through to their citadel. The ever nearest know it.
Somebody was complaining that like, because they felt weird about how their Rook was making that joke about the hands, like making like hand puns, right? You know, like in the Arlthan forest. They were like, my Rook wouldn't do that though. Like my Rook isn't like jokey and quippy like that, you know? People wanted to play in a really serious Rook have a hard time because Rook is a funny, but yeah, like Rook is like kind of sassy or whatever. So like sometimes the tone isn't conveyed, or like the tone can clash with what you're actually trying to do with your character. But also like, I don't know, we can have little moments of joking, you know, to me it doesn't matter that much. Hand puns give me a chuckle and I roll every time. Yeah, it's funny, it's cute, but I can understand that being like, what? Like my character would not say this. Like it's like pretty, but it's just like one. It feels more like a moment of like. It's like it feels almost like a meta moment, like a meta joke. It's not Rook saying it; it's the devs doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it felt like to me. It comes across as though it's like a meta thing, like the cheese wheels, you know. Like a wink wink moment more than anything, but I don't know. Yeah, it's the devs making a joke. I don't think it's really supposed to be like Rook specifically anyway.
Elganon may be a tyrant, but he is not a fool. That means the relic is genuine. We are close, and Elganon is afraid.
Souls' hair is blowing in the wind.
Prepare to breach the citadel. It will not be easy. But we shall win the day.
Disruption, lead the charge and do what you do best.
Same with the bee. Yes, yes. The bees thing.
More of them.
Death to all tyrants!
Reinforcements! We need more reinforcements!
You must hold fast! For victory!
Oh my god.
The gods send aid! This is as far as you go.
Bright. Too bright. Stop. Come on, go away. Jesus.
Disruption fought.
I get that it's a hidden loading screen, but at least make it like gray or something.
We couldn't take the citadel.
Wait, that body's me.
It was not for nothing, my friend. The distraction the spirits gave us allowed our agents to retrieve the relic.
Distraction?
No force could have breached their citadel. But it was necessary for the enemy to believe we were committed. A heavy sacrifice, but one that gave us a real chance to end the war.
You knowingly sent all those spirits to their deaths? Solus, we're supposed to be better than that.
His
They
purple
died true
eyes.
to their nature, doing what they loved, Falasan. Let that be a comfort, that this war did not corrupt them into something different from what they were supposed to be.
Unlike you? Are you saying that it corrupted you? It did.
A ruse. That's all it was. By this point, Solus didn't care who he sacrificed if it meant stopping the Evanurus.
And they were beings he respected. Imagine what he did to his friends.
Let's see what this fragment could tell us. There, another blighted fate tear. That's where we're headed.
No, it's not. What? Who told? What? No, no, it's not, dude. No, it's not. We're absolutely not headed there. What are you talking about, man? I'm in charge here, and I say, fuck no. That's one of the tougher fights for me. Is that particular champion? Actually, no. Maybe it wasn't that one. Alright, we made it. Legion Sovereign. Open. Yeah, the sword and shield ones are... There's a couple of them that have a sword and shield, and I fucking hate them. You will meet a Grey Warden in the end. Let me actually do the break right now because we're about to do a thing. BRB. Alright. I wonder why mages do they do? No, they don't. Rogues do. At least in my experience. I had 3 in my mage. And with this guy I have 4. Do they get an extra potion? That might be like a skill thing. Wait, what? No, 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 that's not what I...
Wardens Evka and Antoine.
One moment, please. Alright. Sister, hello. How you doing? We're gonna talk over the music so that it doesn't get copyright claimed. We're gonna talk over the music so that it doesn't get... Yeah, see, I don't want that one. Didn't I save right before that, though? It doesn't really matter. Yeah, okay. No spoilies, guys. For Crow, you get an extra slot. If it's also possible there might be an item that grants it that I'm not aware. Ham Volin. I know, it just makes me nervous when people start talking about stuff amongst themselves and then I'm like, oh, someone's gonna let it slip. It's just me being paranoid. Ham Volin. Alright.
Wardens Evka and Antoine answered our letter. They're willing to talk.
In the middle of nowhere?
Where the first warden won't notice. But if they don't listen...
It may have been Red Jack,
Your
but I don't know.
distraction worked. Could have said it when we were farther away.
Désolé, I didn't say it was a good plan.
Oh.
Ah, you made
Désolé.
it. Harding, we meet again.
Antoine, Evka, you look well.
And you must be Rook. Heard some colorful things about you.
Yeah, I'm a real... Got a real rainbow vibe going on, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, they're talking about if Emmerich remains mortal or whatever, then there's... Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. If he's a bone dead... Yeah. I I mean, if he's a bone daddy, then he just ends up with fucking what's her name? The spirit of what's her name, forever and ever.
And they're all true.
And you want what from us?
The elven gods are changing the blight. Darkspawn too. There was a village, Demetta's Crossing. They overran it with the blight in a snap. We saw the aftermath.
Whatever they're planning, it's bad. And if it involves the Blight, we need Warden help.
A change. Manipulation. That could explain. But...
You believe me?
That the elven gods are here, and... it's a lot to accept. But we've been looking into oddities with the Blight ourselves. It's... altered.
You didn't end up with anybody in mind.
And your story...
A lot lines up.
The fuck is her name? Housing costs, yeah. I feel like that's really what it is. It's like he has to deal with housing costs for all of eternity. He doesn't have time for a relationship because he has to deal with that fucking bitch of a skull. Yeah. That guy's such an asshole.
The Wardens see it. The world won't wait for your stubborn boss.
Some of the rumors about you were true.
If the first warden believes that village was an aberration, or that it did not happen as you say...
We're not exactly the first warden's favorites. Your word and our theories won't win the whole order.
So what do we do?
If the Darkspawn are changing, Davrin might help. Even among wardens, he's known as a monster hunter. He got pulled on a mission. Not sure what, but it's farther into the mountains. We can get you a rough location.
I married someone with good advice. You find Davrin, and we'll keep after the Blight.
Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I've talked about this before when like playing Dragon Age 2. It's like on the one hand, it's nice that it's open because like you can just romance whoever you want to romance, and it's like cool. But then on the other hand, people have preferences. Like, if we want to be realistic about it, right? Like, I think it's okay for like some characters to be gay or bi or whatever. So I don't know.
Fine. But this Davrin better believe us.
We wouldn't send you up a mountain for someone who won't listen.
We should get moving ourselves. We'll be in touch.
I think part of the problem too is, or part of the reason why they may have done this is because, then again, it's because there aren't that many romance options. Same for GA2, right? Like in 2, there aren't like a ton of options. Whereas in Inquisition, there's way more options.
Looks like they left the fire burning.
Although I think with Inquisition they kind of overdid it. Because then with Inquisition there aren't that many that are just like options for a straight male visitor, but you get my meaning. Like I think that's part of the reason. When you already have limited options, it's probably better to leave them all open. And yes, realistically, you'd be able to date outside the group as well, which is another thing that they didn't do that they have done in the past. Yeah, Davrin, I think, comes across very hetero, but yeah. Didn't stop you, yeah. Emmerich, yeah. Yeah. I think that's part of the reason why I associate him so heavily with Dorian. It's like necromancy and like nerd and also kind of gay, gay vibes. And the mustache. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap. It's too neat. Lucanus would probably go either way, yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to... I like barely remember this mission from my first playthrough. So I'm trying to pay attention. Yay, it's Tavern.
Easy, boy.
Aw.
Stay right there.
It will, so long as you don't give him a reason not to. Who are you?
Rook. Evka and Antoine sent us. We're looking for Davrin.
You found him. Mind telling me why you smell like darkspawn? Griffins hunt darkspawn.
Hmm. Is Ireland the... Who is Ireland? Did we ever meet? Veilguard. Oh, that's the... Oh. Okay. She's the other advisor. She's not, Strife. Oh, that's her. Her ex is... Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah.
Maybe they're hunting you. There's blight on the tent.
What? Where are Lancet and Remy?
The camp was empty when we got here.
Hassan, to the trees!
We can help.
Try to keep up.
I like this. I like that Davrin is super, like, aggro at first. Like, I ain't playing with y'all.
Follow the squawks.
I thought griffins were extinct.
We want the world to think that. It's why we're training in the middle of nowhere.
Red Jack. I know it does. I remember when I was trying it out and I was like, ooh, maybe I'll wear this for the romance scene with Davrin. But instead I went with the Lords of Fortune one. It does indeed look quite good on the female rook. Which is why, because I remember because I'm, Rory was like, how did you get that thing? And I was like, I'm pretty sure I had that in my first run, and you should be able to either buy it or get it randomly. And the reason I remember specifically that I did not get it from this mod that I used for the transmogs is because I remember trying it out on her and being like, oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, if you're with Mass Effect 3, it's pretty limited if you're, because if you're femship, then you can romance Caden and there's like a thing where basically if you're femship, you don't have a lot of options. You have like 2 or something. Because with femship is like Jacob cheats on you and leaves you. Thane dies, and then it's Caden and then Samantha. And I think Garrus, but people seem to talk about it as though like Garrus isn't an option in 3 if you didn't romance him before. I don't know if that's definitely true, but that might be true. Steve Cortez is the shuttle pilot. I'm getting like I'm catching strays right now. We're doing a arguing about Mass Effect romances again. Oh my god, I was not expecting that on this Sunday evening. And also, yeah, Caden is actually it's pretty popular. I think it's one of those things. Again, I've mentioned this before, where it's actually probably half and half with regards to like Caden versus Ashley. It's just that people in the Caden camp, it's just that people like feel strongly about it, and so it gives you the impression that like when somebody's like really strongly like arguing against your preference, it starts to feel like that's the more popular thing, but it's actually not. It's like basically, it's just that everyone feels strongly about their preference. Yeah. It just depends on like the community you're in or whatever. Caden with mailship is pretty great. Yeah, no, this is not it's not really a hot take. It may feel that way, but it's not. What's going on here? Oh. Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah. That in this community that's not gonna be the case. But I know what you mean, Rory. I've definitely been told that I was crazy for liking Caden over Ashley. But you know. Anyway. It's spelled with an A, Red Jack. How dare you? Don't misspell my boy's name on this stream. But the dude is literally unbothered. He really is. It's awesome. He's like easily the most emotionally stable fucking character in possibly all of BioWare. Even though he has every reason not to be. He could have been Jack, but instead he was like, you know what? It's okay. I'm gonna do some breathing exercises. Gonna do a little meditation. Maybe drink some tea and chill the fuck out. And save the world while I'm at it. So yeah. And he's pretty fucking great in combat, in my opinion, especially in 3. He's like him and Garrus are like the squad. The boys.
Doesn't sound like he agrees.
If he even listens,
anyway.
Has a mind of his own.
Oh, and this is like Davin when he's still like trying to figure out Asan and like trying to get to like, so he's just like, this fucking animal's crazy, man. Suspect biotic training comes with free therapy sessions. Apparently. Well, it does if you kill your teacher. It does only if you kill your fucking instructor. I think a lot of people stick to the fact that the voice actor also another BioWare character is also another Bioware character who was just the angry, angsty, whiny version of Caden. I don't even know, like, I don't think that's, I don't agree with that take. I do, well, a little bit. Maybe that's it, actually. You're right. Like, if somebody played KOTOR and then they played Mass Effect and they hear the same voice, and then it's like, oh, he has headaches, and then they're like, ugh, really, we're doing this again? Like, you might be right about that. That some people had a bias if they already played KOTOR. The other thing too, by the way, is that the dialogue with Male Shepherd and Caden in the base game is very different, and he really doesn't open up nearly as much to you if you're Male Shepherd, which is stupid. That shit sucks. I think we can all agree that like a character's characterization and their interaction with the protagonist should not be significantly different if you're not romancing them. That sucks. Meaning like just knowing, like getting to know the character on a regular, normal level should be available to everybody regardless of what gender you are and if you're going to romance them or not. But with Caden, he doesn't open up as much if you're a male shep, and so I think some people find him to be boring for that reason, because it's like all you ever learn about him is like he gets headaches, and then like some shit went down when he was doing his training, but he's very like, he doesn't open up that much otherwise. But if you're female shepherd, then he does open up more. And so I think that's part of it, is that if you played male shep the first time, or if you just only play male shep or whatever, then you're not going to get to like know him as well. Helps his NPC model broke the fourth wall. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about that guy, the Brazilian dude? Yeah, Karth. Yeah, Karth. Fun part is, I also like Karth. Even though he's so annoying. Kind of wish Biotic Ship and Caden would talk about the different. Yeah, no, that's true. I feel like there should have been more dialogue about their biotics. That's why I haven't finished my playthrough. Seriously? You're stun locked by the romance options? That's hilarious. Tali's romance is awesome, dude. I love Tali's romance. It's so freaking cute. It's so nice. She's just awesome in general. Her romance is really good. Garrus is also great. In-game Caden broke the fourth wall using animations to propose to my shepherd. Down on one knee and everything. I have picture. Oh, it's like a mod or something. Yeah, right. That's the thing. Like, I played Mass Effect and then I played KOTOR, so it's possible also that I liked Karth because of the voice. So that voice, man, that dude has a great voice. This is his name, Raphael Sparge. He's a great voice. Remake Emmy series are gonna give us some more. I know. You and me both, my friend. You and me both. I'd fucking, god damn it, I would give up way too much to be able to romance Samara. Easily my biggest, like, if there's a character that you can't romance that you wish you could romance, who would it be? Samara. Hands fucking down. A lot of people's answer would be Joker, which is fair, but it should have been fucking Samara, man. She should have been romanceable. But also, again, it's valid to have a character that's like, I don't want to date nobody. You know? She's just like not, she's just not interested in dating. That's fully valid and fair. But also, I wish that weren't. Okay, so start. I don't understand. I feel like you're burying the lead here. How is it possible that you had that happen in your game and you didn't have mods? Is it a bug or something? I mean, I believe you. I just like, how? I was watching a CS one day. I was clean. Yep. Raphael Sparge. Yeah. He's in NCIS. He was in some like B movies too. Like some not Robert Redford, Jesus. Roger Corman movies. He was in a Roger Corman, specifically like a Roger Corman movie about like fucking, I don't know, people discovering that dinosaurs are real or some shit. I don't even remember what it was. Carnosaur? What are those? I think it was Carnosaur. Roger Corman is like a guy who's like, he made like 100 fucking movies. And he would just like churn out these like low budget movies, like several a year for years. He did this. And I believe it was Carnosaur that Raphael Sparge was in. And it's funny because like in that movie and also like in general, like in interviews, he doesn't sound that that familiar compared to like you wouldn't necessarily like it's like a little bit there, but like it's clear that he's doing a thing when he did Caden and also even Karth. Like Karth and Caden sound very similar, but they don't sound that much like him in real life. You heard Caden's voice on it. I had to stop everything I was doing to watch us say I was like this way by the way he looks. Oh no. I know, right? He looks completely different from like either of those characters. He's just like a fucking, just like a bald ginger dude. Looking like, he looks like Ron Howard. Yeah, you can explain later. In NCIS, he sounded the same? Okay. I remember like I found Carnosaur on YouTube and I skipped to a scene where he was speaking just to hear it and I was like, huh, that sound that much like the Caden voice or whatever. And I remember hearing a bit of his voice in an interview as well and it didn't. Yeah. Maybe he was doing the voice in NCIS. Maybe he figured it out by that point. Because NCIS is more modern. Maybe he had already done Mass Effect 2. Maybe he was like, I need to do the voice. People like this. And also sound true, because Carnosaur is like an 80s movie or something. It's an older movie. He had all his hair back then, though. Yeah, I mean, KOTOR is an older game for sure. But I think Carnosaur is even older than that. I think it came out, because, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like 80s, maybe like early 90s. Whereas KOTOR came out in like, I don't know, 2005? Hold on. KOTOR. 2000. That was close. But also, like, that movie's older, and also, like, movie audio is just different than video game audio, right? Like, it's just, yeah, it's a different thing. The reason I opened the companion screen was to look at Davrin, and I just didn't do anything. I have KOTOR on my PC and I modded dog shit out of it. It's awesome, dude. There are a lot of really good mods for KOTOR and also like really detailed guides on what mods to use and in what order to install them on Reddit for both 1 and 2. Game changer. I mean, literally, you're changing the game, but still, like the modding community for KOTOR really elevated that game. It's like night and day, man. Clean my room. Ugh, dude, that's the worst. You like clean and you're like, yeah, look at me, I cleaned stuff, and then like the next day you're like, oh shit, I need that thing that I moved that I knew where it was before, and now I have no idea where I put it. I don't remember. So annoying.
Over there.
Dead, Darkspawn. You're part of the training.
Hassan was half right.
There's no time for half wrong. Hassan, we're looking for live Darkspawn.
He understands.
Hassan!
Not sure he understands anything but dinner. Go on it, Hassan. They're around here somewhere.
Yay, son. Yo, I think I like slept to do this quest. I don't remember any of this. I straight up slept through this shit when I did it the first time. I don't remember it at all. Yeah, I can find everything in my mess when it's clean up the yeah, exactly. Which is why it's like it's nice to like clean up and be organized. Like it feels good when things are like neat and orderly, but then it's like I can't find anything because I have ADHD and therefore lack object permanence. The sense of lack of object permanence. So I'm like, if I don't see, if it's not in front of my face, if it's not in my line of sight, I don't fucking know where it is, and I'm not gonna remember to do the thing or what, you know. Needless to say, I have a lot of post-it notes on my monitors at work. Cause like, if I don't put text in my face, physical pieces of paper with words on them telling me to do X, Y, and Z, I'm not gonna fucking remember. And if the object isn't in front of me, I will probably not remember where it is, or it's gonna take a while for me to figure it out. That's why, like for that specifically, it's good to just always have a very consistent system. Like, this object goes in this location every single fucking time. Period. End of story. No exceptions. Because I just don't. I'm not gonna remember where I put it. But if I have a system like wallet's in my my right hand pocket always. You know, key card at work is always in the left side. Like it's, you have to just like, you know, right ass cheek pocket is phone, always. Like you gotta just do that because otherwise it's just like. And then occasionally I don't do that. Like occasionally I break the system. Like I go against it in the moment because again I'm distracted, and so I just like put something somewhere and then I go, what the fuck? Why did I lose this? I know that my earbuds go in my left pocket every time. Why did I randomly put them in the hoodie pocket this time? Anyway, I love Post-it notes. Whoever made that shit was yeah, seriously. No, they're great. Post-its are fucking awesome, dude. Especially at work, man. I do like tech support, and like between like it's a combination of like using them for like reminders on my monitor or whatever, and then also like I'll just like like right now as we speak, there's like a stack of like 3 laptops on my desk. I don't remember what like 2 of them are for or why I have them. But that third one has a post-it note on it telling me where I got it from and why I have it. Very important. Especially at work, dude. Oh my god, post-its are life. Because I don't, and if you have a job like mine where you're like doing 20, like there's like 20 tasks that you're working on or projects that you're working on, 20 different issues you're trying to figure out. You know, you might have 5 computers on your desk. You might have like 4, you know what I'm saying? You gotta, dude, I don't know why I do what I do for a living, because it's literally like the worst thing for ADHD. But also the best thing, because it's always different. Every day is a little different, so it's like stimulating in that regard. But at the same time, it's like, it's so easy to lose track of shit because you're just too many things going on at once.
How do we get up that?
The Griffins have been training for this sort of thing. Let's see if Hassan was paying.
Griffins have been training for knocking over stacks of wood? I guess they've been training for helping us deal with obstacles that we can't deal with. Fair.
Hassan, hit that!
A useful trick. Did you teach him?
No, Lancet and Remy did. They're the Griffin Whisperers.
So you're the bodyguard?
Griffins are the Warden's greatest legacy. Someone has to protect them.
Ugh, I love Davern. Oh my god, this is gonna be rough. Like, I just did the romance, and we're gonna romance Lucanus, and I'm excited for that, but god damn it, dude. Just so hot. He's just so fucking hot. So, like, smooth and, like, cool and, like, tough. Love it. It's criminal that you can't use a song to drop this on enemies. True. Oh my god, that'd be sick.
Let's get in there.
I hate these things. Everything about them is wrong.
That's why it's a job for professionals.
Boy, oh. You said You're saying that Lucanus isn't a professional? How dare you? Them fighting words, dude. You might not know Lucanus very well. Obviously, you just met, but buddy, how dare you?
Remy, where are you?
Every time Balara's growing on me. Balara's growing on me too. Balara's growing on me too. For sure. I think, well, speaking of ADHD and just brain stuff, like I think that she's pretty heavily like neurodivergent coded, like ADHD or maybe like autism, I guess, coded. And so I think she's growing on me personally because I feel like I can relate to a lot of her like weirdness and quirks and her tendencies, you know, like when she talks about how like her brain is scrambled all the time and like, you know, her brother helped her like stay focused and centered and how she needs that like kind of like grounding thing. Like I get it. Like I fully get it. She's very like, I'm like, yeah, girl, I hear you. Like you know, Solar is a Dragon Age version of Tali. I agree. She's also like this game's Meryl. She's this game's like Dagna? You know? There's a lot of those on BioWare. The like quirky girl, like manic pixie dream girl a little bit, you know? Like ADHD girl that's like super high, like into one specific thing and has like devoted their life to this one topic. And it's kind of like scatterbrained and shit. I spent many of my playthroughs thinking of Tali as a little sister. Yeah. I read an article saying pretty much all of that. They wrote her with that in mind. Okay, yeah. Yeah. No, it's clear that's what they were going for there. The rambling thing, yeah. Scatterbrain chain. Exactly. I love it when you bring the fucking Archer references. Love it. Scatterbrain chain. Seriously. No, but so yeah, Tali is, I feel like Tali is the little sister and then Garrus is the older brother. That's how it works out in my head.
Remy, where are you hurt?
Everywhere. The monster came out of nowhere. Darkspawn were following it. Lancet ran ahead.
It's back?
Davrin, remember. A light touch. Asan's still learning.
You're the trainer.
Not anymore.
We have to keep going. Let's get through here. Those two statues are the spare key. Line up the symbols.
What did you mean by it's back?
Something's stalking Grey Wardens. We call it the Gloom Howler. I'm hunting it. Started happening 7
You chose that name?
ago. Darkspawn obey it. There's some kind of hold over them.
You kind of looking at your ass. Getting a snack, Jane. Only indoctrinated Shep prepares Garrison. Beats Shep in a sniper match, yeah. I beat him in the sniper match every time because my Shep is pretty renegade usually. Oh no. That's funny. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Alright, what are we doing here? Yeah, I mean, I think both are valid. Both are fair and valid approaches. Anders vessel. I think in my first playthrough, I didn't let him win because I was like, I don't think he would like that. I don't think he would like it if I let him win. But then I did one time and it was like, oh, this is really funny. Because he gets so like hype about it. It's kind of funny. I mean, either way, like he's still has a good time and it's still like a good interaction, you know? This is now my favorite spot on the Citadel. Oh my god, I should make that a channel point redeem. I'm not gonna do it right now, but after I finish the stream.
No time for hide and seek, Hassan. This is real.
Asan. Does it mean something?
It's Elven for arrow. Elby grows into it.
I just realized that like pretty much all of you were on an ad right now, just now, but I just like had the idea of making a channel point redeem for the audio when Garrus says, "This is now my favorite spot on the Citadel." So look out for that drop.
Lancet's trying to stop the Gloomhouse.
I'm not gonna do it right now though.
Going after the other Griffins.
More Griffins?
Whole family. Hassan's brothers and sisters.
I take the shot and hit it in the sniper Garrus thing simply because the prompt was like, let him win or something for Garrus winning, and it's like, nah, I don't want to treat Garrus the way he should be able to hit. Yeah, exactly. That's why like the first time I was like, I don't want to do that because like I don't think I thought that it was gonna be like you let him win and then because that is what it's supposed to. It's like let him win and you're like, I feel like he's gonna know that I let him win. You know? And then be like, come on, man, why'd you do that? Like, you didn't have to do that. Like, I assumed that he would clock me if I let him win.
What's all this?
Now I wondered what happened to them. They're mine. I like to carve.
How'd they end up here?
The Griffins. They take things to make a nest. Or play pranks. I don't know.
Aww. I did not do this before, I think. Pretty sure. Maybe I did. You move so slow the man got his face scarred, let him win. But yeah, I just kind of was like, okay, well... I don't think he would like it very much if I did that. But then my second time around, I did the you know, hit the target thing. Sorry, that was my first time around. I hit the target, and the second time I did let him win, and it was funny. I like the let him win one because it's like his response is just funny, that's all. And I honestly feel like maybe there's like a tacit, like, he knows that I let him win, you know? And that's why he's so extra gloaty after the fact, because he's like, alright, sweet. Thanks for letting me have this one, man. It also depends on if I'm playing a, fucking if I'm playing in like infiltrator or what's the other class that's like sniper focused? Am I crazy? Whatever. If I'm playing of that respective class, then I might not let him win because it's like, of course he's not gonna beat me at this. Yeah, I guess I'm just thinking of soldier, but if I'm playing infiltrator specifically, it's like no. You're not fucking winning this shit, dude. You're good, but not as good as me. It's funny that Garrus mentioned she took his sweet ass time getting there, so she started shooting to make you move faster. Yeah. That was pretty good. It is so good, dude, and it caught me so by surprise. Like my first time playing, I was just playing on my own. I wasn't streaming at the time, but man, oh man, was I fucking shocked. I did not see that coming at all. Even though it's like kind of obvious in retrospect, it's also like I don't know. I just didn't like. I was like, I'm not gonna assume that it's gonna be a previous character. It's just like a new person. Even though I had already seen Tali before, I still just didn't think that it would be a returning character. I thought it was just gonna be a new person. So yeah, I remember, dude. I remember vividly like that moment and being like, "It's Garrus! Oh my god, my boy, let's go!" It was so awesome. I'm so glad that I was able to play Mass Effect in 2021 for the first time and not have any spoilers. Like, I didn't know anything about it. I was so fucking in the dark. Somehow I missed all the memes. I remember, like, seeing memes, like, Mass Effect related memes in, like, high school and shit, but, like, or college, but, like, I didn't have any context for it, so I never got them. And I just, like, never, you know? So I, like, legit just didn't know anything going into Mass Effect. I don't think I knew ahead of time, but I think part of me hoped. Yeah, I specifically was completely taken off. Like, just that came from left field for me because I hadn't even considered that maybe it was Garrus. It just hadn't even crossed my mind. Because it's also like he's like a cop, you know, on the Citadel. So I'm like, why would it be him, you know? Yeah, I think that, like, one of the major, like, it's so fucked because, like, Mass Effect 3, like, right off the bat starts on a bad note in the sense that especially if you played a fucking Renegade Shepard, dude, in Mass Effect 2, and you, like, were buddies with the Elusive Man and you, like, were on his side and, like, wanted to work with him, and then, like, 3, it's just like, nope, regardless of what you did in the previous games, you went back to the Alliance and turned yourself in and all this shit. It's like, wait a minute, what about the people who were like, yeah, I want to work with Cerberus? He was a rebellious cop, but again, it's like I just, it was a leap for me to be like, oh, maybe it's Garrus because maybe he, even though I encouraged him to like play by the rules, ended up not doing that. You know, it was just like I just wasn't considering that because in my head he wasn't even there physically. Yeah, it's very much a situation where they're like, we want these events to happen. We want Shepard to be on Earth when the Reapers hit. But even then, you could still have had it be like either Shepard turned themselves in or they got caught by the Alliance because they were working for Cerberus. Somehow they got caught and then they were locked up, you know? They could have still maintained that backstory without it being like completely ignored and still maintain the events of like what's happening. It's also really irritating when you get sent to the Alliance Council. Every single time I get triggered by this, every single time I fucking get so mad. It's been like a dozen times by now, and every time it pisses me off. when they're like, yo, Shepard, what do we do? And you're like, I don't know, man. We try not to die. And then the guy's like, that's your plan? And you're like, bitch, you had me locked up. I couldn't do anything. And now you're upset that I don't have a detailed, intricate plan for dealing with the Reapers, even though you were calling me crazy yesterday? Fuck off. I hate that shit. Oh man, it makes me so mad. Just talking about it makes me mad. I hate that shit, dude. It's so irritating that the council just acts like you're the crazy one when you've been screaming about this for years. And everyone was like, you're crazy. And now when it's finally real to them, you're the asshole? Because you didn't come up with a plan in spite of your best efforts to do so, and in spite of the fact that they lock you up because of your attempts to do so. Like, I just don't. Oh my god, it makes me so mad. But it's also honestly fair for the devs to have done that, or the writers, because that's just like politics 101, right? To be fair, it makes sense that they act that way in the sense that they're politicians and therefore are going to do the worst thing possible and then blame someone else for it. Yeah, it's just the Geth. It was always just the Geth. Ah, yes, Reapers. Oh, that would be another good soundbite. Actually, the fucking idiot. The fucking, I kept saying council. I meant, the Alliance Council. Citadel Council. The Turian one is... Ah, yes, Reapers. We've dismissed these claims, and he does the air quotes. It's like burned in my brain. I don't remember if it's actually called the Council and the Alliance. I think the Alliance, whatever, the Alliance leadership, you know. That's why my ship is Renegade heavy, because in my eyes, it's the only way ship can get anything done. Yeah, no, Renegade ship makes sense, for sure, from that perspective, where it's like, you kind of have, it's, the story kind of like leans towards Shepard being like a rogue agent, loose cannon type, because that's how you can accomplish things. If you try to play within the rules, then you still get fucked anyway. I guess that's why I like Paragon Shepard, though, is because in spite of the fact that people don't trust you or believe you, you can still hang on to your, like, principles and your values. I like the idea of that. In storytelling in general, I really like the idea of that, of, like, being like, well, look, like, people aren't gonna, you know, I'm not gonna compromise my values because it's gonna, you know, I'm gonna find a way to get it done even though people don't believe me, and also there's an easy way out that would involve being kind of evil. But yeah, I mean, I'm more Paragade. Like, there are times where I do the evil thing, but for the most part, I am Paragon. I always laugh every time Saren says, "Are we allowing Dream 7 is now?" No, it's true. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, not gonna lie, Shepard looked crazy after the beacon debrief. That is true. That's true. No. The first, like, that initial, conversation, yeah, fair. It makes total sense that they're like, what the fuck is this crazy weirdo human talking about? These humans love their fucking weird dreams and crazy stories, and she's out of her mind, or they're out of their mind, you know? I totally get that. I don't blame the council in the first game for being like skeptical as fuck, because of course.
This place is falling apart.
It's just that, like, once presented with evidence, they continue to refuse to see the truth because it's inconvenient, and that's the part that really sucks. And the Asari do it. Up until the last fucking minute, they keep ignoring the reality until it's inconvenient. I'm never completely renegade. My ship is just over everybody's shit, yeah. Totally saw this vision and Saren as a traitor. Just trust me on this. Yeah, it's like, you have no real evidence. You have no leg to stand on. But, like, once you do have evidence, though, they're still just like, okay. It's like, dude, no, like, god damn it. I just want enough renegade to shock that guy into me too, and also throw that dude out the window. Oh man, that's like one of my favorite. That's why I consider myself paragade, is because like there moments like that. You always kick that guy out the window. It's a movie moment. It's fucking sick. It's like an action movie moment. Love it. Also shock that guy. Oh, and also killing the person who's like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know that I was in a fucking mercenary gang. And she ends up killing a bunch more people if you let her live. Or like it turns out that she was lying to you and that she wasn't just like caught in the crossfire. Or like, cause she tries to make, she's like, I don't know, I joined because like I thought it'd be cool and that'd be fun, but like, I don't like this. I can't remember. It was like on Ilium when you're trying to recruit Samara.
Good job.
Yeah, the eclipse. Yeah. They started during the eclipse, and she was like hiding, and then she acts like she was like, I didn't know what I was getting myself into. Oh no. That doesn't sound like Lucanus at all. Or yeah.
Watch it, there's a big one.
I see it.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly. Like literally in that same mission later, like down the hall, you can listen to like a voice message, and she's like, "Oh my god, I just got my like official armor or like uniform, and like I'm so excited. My friends are gonna be so jealous." Blah blah blah. And you realize that like yeah, she was bullshitting, and she was like actually super hype about murdering people for hire. And then I think even later on, you learn that she also. Yeah, basically it's like you learn that she, and then like there's like another thing later that indicates that she ends up killing some more people or something like that. I've done almost all Renegade before. The only things I couldn't successfully do was lose Thane's loyalty while still doing his mission and having Rieger die during ME2. I had a full memorial wall of names just prior to Thessia and ME3. He's sick. Yeah, I someday I'll do a true Renegade run, but I don't know, man. It's tough for me. Like, I just feel too bad. I've tried. Cause like, Mass Effect Renegade feels a lot like Dragon Age Renegade and KOTOR Renegade, where you're just like literally psychopathic and you're like, so evil. You're evil to the point where you do things that are actually against your own best interest just for the sake of being evil. It's like you want to hurt people. Or like, you know what I'm saying? It's so much. Oops. Yo, my companions are literally not helping at all. Oh, they're finding somebody else. Okay, fair enough.
That cannot be good.
It's coming from the area. There's an elevator we can use to get up there.
We're bogged down. I'm not gonna make you renegade shit, but I can't spare people. Do your best, yeah.
Behind that blight. Let's get through it.
See. It's so weird to see cacti in an area where it's also raining a lot. Usually a cactus and rain are not in the same place.
Never seen darkspawn this bold. Not unless there's a blight.
There's a... blight.
The wardens told you this?
I told them, but your first warden doesn't want our help.
He's a stubborn one.
What does this darkspawn want with griffins?
The real question's how it knows about them. Up until now, it only went after wardens. Now it shows up here with a rabble of darkspawn? These griffins are a secret.
Give me that loot. Oh, I already got... God damn it. I'm like, what's up there, you know? But also, it doesn't matter. My crow rook is so pretty, no wonder he's a... Yes, I'm saying, dude, look at this guy. You make a crow rogue pretty boy, he gonna be a hoe. Exactly. Yeah. Your crow has to be fabulous. Because Antivan crows are fabulous. You know? It's just like, it's you know? It just works. Whoa.
Hi.
Keep moving. The area's not far.
I wonder that. Ooh, is she in one of the novels? I've been seeing a lot of posts about her after this game came out. Just get quite the backstory. Ah, I didn't know she was in the novel. I bought Asunder or something, which is the one with Cole, and I haven't read it. There's also the podcast that they put out though. I want to listen to that as well. Oh, it's like I'm gonna actually run an ad while I do this because hopefully that'll. I feel like we're gonna get some story stuff soon, and it's about to play. The song's gonna make me live cool so much more. Pay my baby before, yeah. Whoops.
That was the last one.
Over there. A body. Under the blight boil.
We better take a look.
Alright, actually, I'll be right back. I heat up some food. Okay. I'm back, but I am eating, so I might be silent from time to time. Ignore the pants talking. Promise I can mute myself on the fly on OBS, but that doesn't reflect. So sometimes I'll make noise, and even if you can't hear it, pants will still move. What you eating? Good question. I went to a city nearby for the first time, and we went to a Japanese restaurant. I was me and a bunch of friends went to a Japanese restaurant, and they specialize in Japanese curry and okonomiyaki. And I've watched countless videos of people cooking and eating okonomiyaki, but I've never had it before. So I got to try it today. And the verdict is side. It's a little too sweet. The sauce they put on it is too sweet for my taste. But it's fried fucking egg noodles, and it's still. It was cool to like try it for the first time, and the restaurant itself was really dope. Well, the pancake part is on the bottom. And that was fine. The noodles firm. There's just like a sauce on top of it, and it was like pretty sweet. It's like a teriyaki. It's not the pancake itself, it's the sauce.
Damn it, it's Lancet.
It's still really good though.
This thing's head on a pike.
There's also these like crunchy, like Rice Krispie type deals they put on top. I'm not a fan of that either. But I could have just said no to that. I just didn't know. You know, I was like, I'll just try the standard like way they serve it. So if I get it again, I'll get it without the crunchy. I'm with you, Diver. Let's fuck these assholes up. How do I... Where's the other one? Oh, okay. I was just aiming too high.
What is that?
Meet the Gloom Howl. Exploding darkspawn? What is this?
Like I said, this blight's different. Everything's wrong.
I can hear the other griffins. Let's get in there.
Davin says he calls it the Gloom Howler, but all Warrens say Blighted call her. Maybe he came up with the name and then told everybody. Or I don't know. I don't know. Like maybe the Gloom Howler is like, yeah, I'm gonna use this. But like, yeah, she could have been prompting them to say that. I guess. I don't know.
More griffins. We have to get them out of there.
Can't. Some kind of blood magic on these locks. It's okay, Hydas. Calm down. You too, Rumptail. We'll come back to
Aw.
you.
Rumptail. Aw. That's so cute.
Now's your chance.
Arcane Bomb on. Don't you just have to do a heavy attack?
Heads up. We've got one more dark spot. Mean looking.
It's entirely possible that I spent the entire first run of this game not using arc. Not only is it possible, but it is extremely likely because it's me and I don't fucking know what I'm doing half the time.
these griffins.
Took me 80 hours to figure out ability. Yeah, I usually would just like hit it with a heavy attack and then that would trigger it, I guess. But it doesn't. I don't remember it looking different. It was just like it would just do more damage. But again, I could be completely wrong about that.
They're up there. Don't worry, Big Tooth. We'll get you out.
Big Tooth. You'll know it worked when, like, you don't. I mean, obviously, like, the target will no longer have an arcane bomb status. Sorry. Finishing my food. Okay, we're done. Whatever's supposed to be a charged heavy attack to set it off. Is there a difference? I didn't know you could charge your heavy attacks. There's a charged attack. Right, okay. I don't know, man. I wouldn't take any of my advice with regards to strategy because I am very bad at that type of shit. In particular with this game. Mass Effect? Sure. I can talk strats with Mass Effect, but God.
Their blood is mine.
The design of this enemy is so
I'll spill mine before that happens.
And I'll
it's so bad it's good, in my opinion. It's so bad it's funny, kinda like a bad movie, you know? Look at my squad of minority males being like, what the fuck is going on with your eyeballs?
Leave these animals alone. They aren't yours.
They've always belonged to me.
I fucked up. I should have picked the other one. I hit the spacebar by accident.
Mortal threats are a dull blade.
Aww.
There are only 13 griffins alive in Thetis. That monster just took 12 of them.
How come he wasn't able to take
What if we could help get them back?
Son?
I'd ask, what's the catch?
I need a monster hunter. For the blight to end all blights.
The first warden agreed to this?
Nope. Rogue.
He'd rather arrest us.
If you're lucky. He doesn't take kindly to being crossed. That takes some nerve.
The first warden's fighting the wrong war.
Well, you did save Hassan back there, so you're no lightweight. And if you can help get the other griffins back...
He likes the idea.
He's hoping you brought food. All right. Come on, Hassan. Let's get to know our new friends.
Yay, we have Davrin. Take an ally and the Grey Warden to team at Davrin and his young griffin Hassan, but disaster struck when a terrifying monster, the Gloomhowler, I don't know about terrifying, but stormed the Griffin area and kidnapped Hassan's brothers and sisters. Davrin agreed to join the team on the condition that they continue to hunt the Gloomhowler and rescue the missing griffins.
So this is where you live, huh? In the Fade?
Yeah, it's cozy. And the gods can't find us here.
Right. Never going to get used to that.
We'll find you and Hassan a nice...
Oh fuck, that's right. I'm like locked in now.
A lot. The Viper just sent word. Mirathus is under attack by a blighted dragon.
Has to be the one we saw at Demeter's Crossing.
Well, one of them has to be.
What do you mean, one of them?
Taya also got in touch. Another dragon is attacking Treviso too.
Mierda.
You got back just in time.
Wait, okay, I forgot about this. I totally forgot. Somehow I forgot that I was gonna get locked in. Hold on, complete a slow poison before this and any... Okay, yeah, so we did everything, right? Like... We did everything. I didn't have access to Hosberg wetlands, except for this. There weren't any exclamation points in Docktown. I mean, there was, so we did that. I tried to explore fully. I don't know. Hopefully, I won't be unable to access like chests or whatever. Whatever. It's not the biggest deal. I guess I am doing it correctly. It just doesn't look different. Yeah. Complete Davrin's first quest plus Tasha's fire on the scenes before this. Change in the wind. Fighting chance. Complete Tasha's little dragon. Blood of Arlington. Complete Davrin's hope in the way quest before this. Okay. Okay, I guess we're locked in then. I forgot. Somehow I completely forgot that like doing Davrin's quest, recruitment quest. Like I knew that, but I just blanked on it. Anyway, all right. it's just kind of frustrating because I wanted to go back and pick a different dialogue option in that last bit, but everyone approved of what I said, and I don't know. Let's just canonize it and say that Ignacio likes animals. So instead of being like, over my, fuck you, bitch, come at me, bro, which is what his normal reaction is, instead it's like, let these animals go, you asshole. So there we go. Now we have another piece of information about Ignacio. He's an animal lover. That is now canon, because I don't feel like redoing all of this just to change the one dialogue option.
Any sign of the gods? 2 dragons at once can't be a coincidence.
If it is, the Shadow Dragons and the Crows didn't say anything about it.
Last time you saw the dragon, the gods were nearby, no? They'll be lurking somewhere. Treviso's a merchant city. It has no defenses, and the canals run everywhere. If we don't stop that dragon, people will die. Innocent people. Our people. They either die right away from the dragon, or slowly after, from blight in the water. We need to go to Treviso.
And leave Minrathous to burn?
Nev.
The Shadow Dragons will fight, right to the end of it. But we're the only ones keeping the Venatori in check. And if we fail, the Venatori will take advantage. They'll make a push for the throne. And hand the gods the entire Tevinter Empire.
Literally, that's what happens anyway.
Have we been able to...
Damn it! There's no time! I need to go home. I need to be in Minrathous.
And I must go to Treviso. Go where you feel you must, Rook. We cannot wait.
What's our move, Rook?
Your man was just, yeah, just kind of like doing the next story thing because there was nothing else to do besides the stupid champions thing, which I'm not gonna do right now. You know? Well, he comes on even stronger if you're crow. Yeah. It clearly was like, hey, this is like, it's not just my home, it's your home too. You better fucking take this serious. Like, you know. Again, is why I'm glad it worked out as far as like, in this run I'm gonna romance him, because it's like, in this run I'm gonna romance him, and then I'm also gonna save Treviso, and he's gonna like probably really, you know, approve of that. Because in my first run, I was like, I might romance him or Davern. I just got Davern, and then meanwhile, I'm like, I'm gonna save Minrathous because I'm a Shadow Dragon, and I don't want to not save Minrathous. And so it worked out because it's like, because of my character's like profile, and like, in faction, it made sense for me to save Minrathous, and so. Meanwhile, and then like. Lucanus just like fucks off for a while, and I'm like, alright, well, I'm gonna flirt with Davern then. So it works out. Help Lucanus and the Crows protect Treviso civilians from the Blighted Dragon and the resultant blight poisoning. Help Nev and the Shadows stop the Blighted Dragon and Minrathous and prevent the Venatori coup. Excuse me.
We help Lucanus in Treviso. We have to trust that the Shadow Dragons can take care of things in Minrathous. That said, 2 of you should join Nev there. See if you can help. And we'll head to Treviso.
Understood.
Let's all try to make it through this alive, alright?
Definitely Davern. Yay, this is like new things for me. It's new things.
Listen, the dragon! The Antam brought it here somehow.
Disaster strikes. Like a newspaper article or like headline. Fight a dragon sent by the gods are ravaging Treviso and Rathus. The team is split into two, racing to drive the monstrous creatures away from both cities before more lives are lost.
They're fighting crows and saying the dragon will break our meaningless resistance.
Bastards!
Jeez, those are not real accents. Oh my god. Bastards.
No. What's it done to my city?
Let's find your crow friend.
Please. Someone has to stop it.
Yeah, dude, this is just like way spicier when you are from the city that you're trying to protect. Same thing happened with my rook, my Shadow Dragon rook at the end of the game too, right? Because obviously like the end game events happen in Minrathous, so it's like it also adds flavor to that when you're from Minrathous, because you're like screaming about how you want to get the fucking the goddamn how you want to get rid of all the darkspawn or whatever the hell. You're like, not in my city. Oops. Ow. Walked right into that one.
Way to go, Rook.
Also a Grey Warden place.
We have to kill that dragon. Treviso can't take much more.
Rook, over here!
Taya, she's all...
Rook, good. We could use another crow.
Even though killing dragons is not exactly our specialty.
Time to learn.
Where the dragon attacks, the Antam soon follow.
It is strong and fast. You must get its attention, then lure it onto the ground.
We'll figure out a way.
Throw up your courage. We will need it.
Okay.
Just ignorance
confusion. Yet this city offers nothing better than a pawn of the Dread Wolf.
Gillenane.
Your patron could not stand against us ages past. He will not help you now. Give us the Dread Wolf's dagger.
Come get it.
Why does she look like she's sitting on the shoulders of another person? Ew. Furious, the Ice Talon. You know what I'm talking about though? Like, I thought that was like her hips. It's funny that she says that he could not stand against them. He did though, yeah, right?
I'm good to go again. They're in range.
It's going.
That was a close one.
You fought it off.
If Gillenane hadn't called it away...
It'll be back.
Next time, it dies.
That thing was tough. It'll be hard to put down for good.
What happened to Treviso would have been worse if you hadn't arrived when you did. I cannot imagine how much worse.
Still
I
have
can't
to help with that dragon in Minrathous.
Let's go.
I wonder how this will affect Dorian.
We're here. What's the situation?
Look around. I don't know where to
Treviso was
start.
saved, but Nevis devastated by the
Treviso's all
impending
right.
chaos in
We got
Minrathous.
it.
Dragon got away before we could kill it. I won't make that mistake again.
But you hurt the one in Treviso. At least that's something. The Venatori had a clear shot at the palace while we faced a dragon we could barely hurt. The Viper drew it away from a safe house and took a claw to the gut as thanks. A healer could fix the wound, but the Blight's already in him.
I know of magic that may slow the corruption. That'll give me some time.
This is all you. The risen gods, the blight, the dragon. Now the city's lost to the Venatori.
Rook isn't to blame. It is what it is.
Tension's a little high. You should go for now. I need to be here a while. See to things.
Yo, the Viper got blighted. That's crazy. That doesn't happen if you save Treviso. Yeah, and Viago are fine. That was really fast. I thought that was gonna be longer. Let's complete on Deadly Wings. After coming face to face with Gillenane herself, team drove. Away the blighted dragon and Treviso. Lucanus and the crows are grateful. Without intervention, the monstrous beasts would have blighted the canals. Yet Treviso's salvation has come at a cost. Without additional aid, the dragons were overwhelmed, helpless as the dragon and Rathus tore their city apart.
Blighted dragons, dogs.
Rathus was devastated by the Gauss dragon. Shaken by the attack on her home, Nev can't leave her city or the Shadow Dragons to suffer. She'll need the time before she returns to the lighthouse. The game of solace. Yeah.
Born obeying the Venatori. Maybe Solus will know something.
All right.
What? You're hungry? I found a yam in the kitchen. Stubborn just means you'll starve.
Trouble settling in?
Doing the best I can. My job was to keep the Griffins safe, not fix their dinner.
I meant Hassan.
Oh. I guess we're both adjusting.
Then where did Hassan and the others come from?
Way I heard it, someone found a journal a few years back that mentioned a secret clutch of eggs. They'd been hidden for centuries, protected by a ward. Started hatching and out came 13 talkative griffins. Now, down to just one.
What's the history between Grey Wardens?
Seriously, that.
Back in the day, Grey Wardens raised them as aerial cavalry. When a blight got going, Wardens rode them into battle. Eventually, war took its toll. They died out.
I can't stop thinking about the fact that that was so fast. I was expecting it to be much longer. Yeah, as much as I'm making like a sassy character, I can't not be nice when it comes to Hassan. That's not happening.
Well, a confused griffin should fit right in around here.
Appreciate it. There's no training manual for them anymore.
I guess we'll figure it out together.
Griffins don't trust easily. Lancet and Remy had to work to win them over. They said a warden and a griffin have to move as one. Think as one. They call it Turlum. Sort of unity. But now, they're both dead.
Why'd the Gloomhowler attack the area?
Exactly.
I intend to find out. First it stalks wardens. Now it's after the griffins.
It's not the worst thing we fought.
Elgernon and Gillenane. Hard to believe.
Can't be easy hearing that your own gods are ending the world.
Elves have enough trouble. Don't need this on our heads too. But I have to say, killing a monster is one thing. Taking down the goddess of all monsters and the god of vengeance while you're at it?
Every life in Thedas depends on it.
Fair enough. Always good to know where the boss stands.
Pretty much the world not ending.
I can get behind that. What? I told you. It's yams or nothing.
Maybe you need a new menu.
Eat fucking yams, man. Look, I'm sure Lucanus can whip something up.
The sauce is just cheese?
And the pasta water. Yes,
Hmm?
and it has to be good cheese.
Yeah.
It shouldn't work. The sauce should break apart.
And even cooking is more complicated than magic. Sometimes.
Yeah, it's so funny. I love that it's literally just a mixture of Spanish and Italian. Like some of the words, like for referring to the food that he uses, are is Italian, and the whole like you gotta use the pasta water, like that's Italian as fuck. To make the sauce, you gotta use the pasta water, and you gotta. Italian cooking is all about like quality ingredients. You gotta have good cheese, and you use the pasta water. Why am I in here? Oh, wrong way.
but it doesn't always work. Is it me? Is it the Fade? I need to practice.
Probably the Fade. That is a hell of a wild card to throw into the mix. I'm sure it's that. The odds that it's not are slim. Perfect timing. I ran the ad early so that we would not have ads during this conversation. Ow.
When
Right.
last we spoke, you were hunting for followers of Elganan and Gillenane in hopes of finding specifics. Has your search been successful?
You could say that. It looks like both the Venatori and the Antam are working for Elganan and Gillenane.
Unsurprising. The Venatori want magical secrets, and the Antam want to destroy anyone opposing their brutal expansion. Both will readily bow to anyone who promises them power.
The Dreg Wolf.
And now we've seen that power firsthand. The Antam and the Venatori both have dragons doing their bidding.
Dragons? That is worse than I had feared.
Yeah. We drove off the one the Antam brought to Treviso. Barely.
Have you determined how the dragons are being directed? If it is blood magic, it may be possible to disrupt their control.
The dragons were blighted. We think that's what let the gods control them.
The Blight. Of course.
The Blight seems to be the gods' favorite tool right now. We ran into Venatori who could control Darkspawn.
Elganan would not bestow such power unless the Darkspawn were to serve as the main force of his army. And I suspect Gillenane will see the Darkspawn as new subjects for her modifications.
We've already run into a few Darkspawn nobody has seen before. That's in addition to the blighted dragons.
That is the fate Elganan and Gillenane planned for this world then. Corruption and blighted slavery.
What if the Nodus through Thalin is just a VI interface? I mean, yeah. Oh, wait, it's a VI interface from the previous cycle. You know? How whatchamacallit? I can't remember what they're called, but I keep wanting to say Praetorian, but that's not it. I think it's with a P. The fuck are they called? Prothean, thank you. Like how the Protheans left behind, you know, these like data banks or whatever, in the hopes that the next cycle would like learn about the cycles through them or whatever. Yeah, like what if the Nardus of Thalin is that? That'd be fucking crazy, dude. Knock that shit off.
Stop so much better than they are. Your bullshit ritual would have destroyed the world just as badly.
Do you truly believe my goal was to destroy this world?
I believe your goal, like you said, was to transfer the gods to a better prison. The one you're stuck in now. And you were willing to tear down the veil and destroy this world while you did so.
The veil is a wound I cut into the Fade in a moment of desperation, while making their prison. It should not exist. I had a host of spirits ready to help when the veil fell. They would have minimized the loss of life.
Minimized. Surprised it doesn't piss him off. Yeah, I was expecting him to get really mad.
Do you have any idea what you sound like? You could have actually saved the world from the Blight, but instead you chose to kill thousands of people with your vanity project.
It is not vanity. I broke this world. I am the only one who can fix it.
Spoken like a god.
I am not a god. I am as I have always been. A man. All too aware of his failings. But equally aware that if he did not act, accepting the judgment it would bring, all would be lost. They call me the Dread Wolf. What will they call you when this is over?
I don't care what they call me. If they're calling me anything, it means they're still alive. That's all that matters.
I think
acceptance. You are willing to face the consequences your actions may one day bring because the world needs you. I believe I can work with that. If the gods are using
Told Solus you would accept the judgment of others if you
have
succeeded.
Have you unlocked the Lighthouse Illusion?
I believe I can work with that. That's so... Oh, God, he's the fucking worst. We'll run a shop, several shops, in fact. He's more hot-headed Inquisition. I think in this case, though, like, you can argue that he is trying to keep his cool more than he did before because he wants to make absolutely sure that he keeps you at least talking to him so that he can keep manipulating you or trying to use you, you know? Like, he has to, like, he's stuck here. He can't do shit. Like, he has to fucking work with you and, like, make sure you're not. Yeah.
Yes. We found the crossroads. It's still confusing, though.
I cannot help you from in here. You may need to find an expert in the magic of the Fade. And if the Darkspawn...
I know, that's crazy. I can work with that. Ugh.
I've got a few of them. Their leaders don't trust me right now, though.
I have faith in you, Rook. You seem to have a knack for gaining the cooperation of your adversaries.
So slimy. You seem to have a knack for gaining the fortune of your adversaries. Dude.
So this Elven...
That is one thing that is consistent from Inquisition to this, is the way that Solus, like, is literally telling on himself the whole time. It's awesome. I fucking love every second of it. It makes it that much more interesting to do the game again and see all the ways in which he literally tells on himself. Yeah, that's what he did with the Inquisitor too. Absolutely. Great. I mean, it's great from like a player standpoint. Ass, it sucks. But it's fascinating to watch, you know? He hides in plain sight. Every time.
God thinks we need a dragon hunter and a Fade expert.
He's right, about the dragon hunter at least. The shadow dragons did all they could. The dragon was just too much. The moment the dust settled, the Venatori rushed in. Guess they knew it was coming. Nev's staying for now. She said she'll be back soon. But at least you took care of yours.
We hurt it, but didn't kill it. The dragon flew off before we could put it down.
Treviso could have used a dragon hunter. That much is true.
Then we find one. Next time a blighted dragon comes calling, it'll be the last time it comes calling.
We should not forget the second dragon in Minrathos. We ought to see what we can do to help. However, there is no telling how long Nev will be helping the Shadow Dragons with the aftermath.
Hey, let's not get stuck in our regrets, all right?
Hang on a minute. Not only have you retained the services of a demon assassin, you're also taking advice from the elven god who attempted to tear down the veil.
Spite is my problem.
That's what they always say. Rook, Lucanus is one thing, But do you really trust this Solus?
That's the other thing too that's interesting about this game is the second playthrough and seeing how, like, he literally, Veilguard's like, hey now, don't worry. Meanwhile, Davern just got here. He probably hasn't even met Veilguard yet, or right, like you can conceive of the possibility that he hasn't met him or like met him once, and he's just like just purely like plows right over. Veilguard's like, hey man, relax, and Davern's like, what the fuck is up with it? You know, like completely ignores his presence. I love it. I think in my first playthrough I saw this and I was just like, ugh, rude. That's not very polite of you, Davern. And it's like, oh, no, it's just that he's not hallucinating. Also, fuck no, I don't trust him.
I don't trust him. He's the only option we have. If it makes you feel better, we've checked every piece of information he gave us.
That does make me feel better.
So a Fade expert and a dragon hunter. I'll ask around about dragon hunters and see what turns up. Come talk to me in a bit.
And I've been corresponding with someone about the lighthouse's reverberative oscillations and the resulting dimensional peculiarities. Oh, sorry, not relevant. I'll get a message through to a Fade expert immediately.
See, Rook? Nothing to worry about. All right. We all know what to do. Let's get going.
Varric and Bolaro become best buds. Yeah, probably.
The crows cannot thank you enough. I cannot. Treviso stands. But Minrathos, it should not have been a trade.
Yeah, that's true. Aw, that would have been fun. I'm just talking about writing in general.
Rook, I was thinking of taking Hassan for a walk. He could use the exercise. Chance to stretch his wings. Thought you'd like to come along.
Ah, yes.
The fires are lit.
So I put the word out for dragon hunters, and I've heard back about someone who might work. It's a woman named Tosh from a group of Rivani treasure hunters called the Lords of Fortune.
Sounds promising.
An agent for the Lords said that Tosh is working on a mission for them along the Rivane coast. If we help her, she'll be free to join us and fight any blighted dragons the gods throw our way.
Oh god, Rivane Coast, my favorite place.
What do you know about what's going on in Rivane right now?
Not much more than you do. Varric and I never went there while hunting Solus. The Kunari were on pretty good terms with Rivane, but that was before the Antam military broke away from the rest of the Qun. I wouldn't be surprised if the Antam invaded Rivane like they did Treviso and Eastern Tevinter.
All right. Guess we'll be ready.
Yay, more fresco.
Well, we need the support. Guess we're headed to Rivane.
Time to find out if the crossroads can get us to an alluvion in that area. We'll head out whenever you're ready.
years.
Okay, Balara, what's your lead on getting us a Fade expert for the team?
Yeah, dude.
Greetings.
Rook! So, we need a fate expert. I've been writing to a senior mage who fits the part. But right now, he's on an expedition, so I reached out to his colleagues to find him. This is Lady Myrna and Vorgoth. They're necromancers. Mornwatch ones, I mean.
Your friend's request for a Fade expert was urgent. How darksome are things outside Navarra?
This voice actor sounds familiar too.
Very.
I see. Balara's correspondent is Professor Emmerich Volkarin, a Fade expert and powerful psychagogue.
Where can I find him?
The professor is currently delving the shrouded halls in the Grand Necropolis. We will grant you passage to look for him. Where the dead. Lately, they grow restless.
I'm just obsessed with the fact that Vorgoth's captions, like the subtitles, are in all caps. It's so funny to me. Just can't get over that. The subtitles are, and then also the, like, when he writes you a letter, it's in all caps. Oh man. Vorgoth his daddy, and I'm off to bed. Alright, take care. Honestly, I might call it as well. A decent spot to end. Probably gonna get Emmerich first. Well, maybe not. Maybe I'll get Tosh first. I guess I should go see what the effects or what the consequences are of. I can go see Dogtown.
There's an...
Oh yeah, this shit.
Interesting letter there, Rook.
A journal? About seeing Venatori and Crow meeting spots.
Useful to know.
Let's dig around some more.
Always eager for your business.
Yay, I can finally buy the thing. Although I guess I don't know. I don't think I bought the... I'll still be able to.
Come back soon.
I wish there was something I could do. I don't have anything right now.
Did you train Dareth?
He was skilled enough, but I paid more attention to Jacobus. He has the makings of a prodigy, and I've told Teja and Viago as much. I hope he can realize it. He risks becoming something far more dangerous if he does not. Jacobus doesn't say it.
I think that art merchant with information on the Antam lives near here. Hello? Are you alright? Done.
I'll unlock the door. Come in, please.
Put her off.
Done.
Oh. Fuck it.
My saviors, welcome!
Hey, we're
Viago
matching.
said you had information on the Antam. Are they after you?
They barricaded me in and said I would starve unless I handed over the contents of my gallery. Lately, they've been taking paintings, sculptures, all sorts of treasures. And to think I overheard someone in the market yesterday bragging about dealing with the atrocious brutes. The market master might know more about what those dreadful Antam are up to. I'm in your debt. Please look around. I hope dear Viago can make next week's exhibition. Those Antam would have ruined me, if not for your kind intervention.
I think I'm just gonna go to Docktown because seems like Treviso is just like normal, and I need to see what happened in Docktown. But first, we're gonna change the decor.
No hard feelings. Good. But you should know, all the people who ever tried to kill me are dead.
Oh my god, my boyfriends are fighting over me. Why did you jump? Ooh. Oh hell yeah, this is awesome. The purple lighting. Ooh, look at those lamps. Wow. Oh my god, I love this.
Poor Nev. She didn't deserve what happened to her city. None of the shadow dragons in Mirathas did. Not that it would have been any better in Treviso. Sometimes there's just no good choice, right?
Did I see you writing a message to the Inquisition? What's that about?
You know, Varric and I were part of the Inquisition, right? I'm trying to get news about the South. But Charter hasn't replied to any of my messages. I'm trying not to worry about what's happening there, but... No, it's probably fine. Charter's just busy. She's always busy.
Charter. Who's that?
She's the Inquisition's spy master. Well, no. I guess now that the Inquisition answers to the Chantry, that makes her Divine Victoria's spy master.
I haven't heard much about the Inquisition in years.
Oh, that's intentional. When the breach was open, we needed a large group to stop Southern Thedas from falling into chaos. It's changed in the years since. We're a smaller force, working underground to keep an eye on things going on in the world.
Does your spy master expect something from us? I don't work for the Inquisition.
I know that, and Charter knows that. But there are still people in the organization invested in knowing how things are going. With Solus, especially.
So how long were you with the Inquisition? 10 years?
Something like that. Why?
You must know the Inquisitor.
Well, yeah. We work together. I wasn't part of the Inquisitor's inner circle, though. I spent more time with the ordinary people, the ones you didn't hear about.
So, tell me about these ordinary Inquisition members I haven't heard about.
The Inquisition hired hundreds, and most of them weren't Magisters or Ben Hasrith or the left hand of the Divine. There were scouts and stable hands,
Wasn't a Magister,
cooks and
Harding, you know
quartermasters,
this.
even 2 dedicated pastry chefs.
Dorian was not a Magister. That's kind of
We
funny.
wanted to help in whatever small way we could.
That she did the thing that he was like, literally the first time you meet, the moment you meet him, you're like, so you're the Magister. He's like, I'm not a fucking Magister. I know you people think that we're all Magisters, but we're not, okay? He has to correct the record multiple times, and she just did the same thing. I feel like that was on purpose. Meaning, like, the writers did that on purpose.
It wasn't as bad where I was, but I remember the demons spitting sky holes.
Nothing like demon-spitting sky holes to bring people together, huh? I made friends. Rector, Faulkner, others.
Rector? Faulkner?
Liliana gave all her agents pseudonyms.
Right, like Charter.
Charter's Charter, but when the other 2 and I were together, we were just Lace, Wilbur, and Katya.
This is Dorian was talking about Harding, yeah.
But you did know people from the Inquisitor's inner circle, didn't you?
I knew them, sure, but those early days, all I wanted was to prove myself and not get in anyone's way. Some of them were more approachable than others. Sarah was a puppy with a new toy. 100 new toys. Fun, if you can handle the mess. She was really the only one who could make Rainier, well, Blackwall then, let down his guard. Otherwise, he kept to himself and stuck to the stables. We'd talk when I visited the horses. And there was Cole, of course.
The spirit boy?
Yep. I was
How do I know that?
sitting on the walls one day, and
We should
he
mention
asked
that
if he
before.
could join my game.
Like a card game?
Nah, just good old people watching. Must have seemed like a game to him somehow. We'd pick strangers out of the crowd and try to say something about them. Like, ooh, she heard the joke yesterday and she's still trying not to laugh. Or one of Cole's. His eyes remind her of the ones beneath her bed.
I love her impression of Cole.
Okay, that's just a creepy thing to say.
Cole was like that. Weird, wonderful, and occasionally a little bit creepy.
Wasn't Cole an empath? He must have been great at this game.
Ah, but the rule was you couldn't say anything you actually knew. He got it in the end. I think.
So you didn't ask him if you guessed right?
Well, being right wasn't the point. Making a habit of seeing people was. I think he liked that. It's why you don't miss.
And the Inquisitor's advisors, what about them?
Of all of them, I'd say Josephine is my favorite. She's lovely. She still sends me a box of handmade sweets from Val Royeaux every year on my name day. Cullen and I got along too, but he was always busy. He would have bad days from lyrium withdrawal sometimes, and I would share the tea that my ma sent. He's from Ferelden too.
Yeah.
Maybe it reminded him of home.
Sure, he
What about
appreciated
Liliana?
that.
Her cheese. Intense.
I think she likes to cultivate that reputation. She's not nearly as terrifying as she sounds. Oh, I passed her in the Great Hall one day, and she suddenly turned and asked me if I wanted a nug.
A nug? Those small pink rodent things? What for?
She loved them and made a hobby of breeding them as pets.
So, did you take the nug?
No! What am I gonna do with a nug?
Do you miss it? The Inquisition, I mean.
It's hard to miss an organization. They're only as good as their people, don't you think? But I do miss my friends. We write each other, but it's not the same. And the Inquisition is different from what we've built here. Not better or worse, just different. It's special when you're among people working toward the same goal.
Not everyone. There was Solus. What did you really think of him back then?
Lonely. He always seemed lonely. It's hard not to be when you hold yourself above everyone else.
Can't remember which I picked the first time. Fuck it.
You mean it's hard not to be lonely when you're a pompous ass?
Something like that.
You can say it, you know? Try it out. Solus is a pompous ass.
Maybe he is, but I can still feel sorry for him, can't I? Anyway, I'm sure something out there's on fire, and here I am rambling about the past. I should let you go. Talk later?
Those are kind of funny because, like, you know, I'm also a pompous ass. Okay. We're adjusting with work stepping up, we're still searching for answers on the Elven God's release, also means contained and not so immediate problem. Any activity, what about Anton? That festival will take place this year after cancellations the last few years. Concerns about Anton pushing east from Periventium. Local organizers have confirmed that Navaran mages will be coming to help celebrate the lives of those recently lost the visions of the Fade. Hopefully feasting, dancing, and seances as the veil is expected to be quite there in the spiritual energies matters. The talent should not be left unattended. Place we investigated thoroughly really does appear to be a coincidence if the city shares a name with our mutual acquaintance. Seems like it should have some connection, but no. To be sure though. Turn on forces. Alright, so send a visit, Ventura. I forget what these notes are for. I guess it's just general, like, charters doing X, Y, and Z. Oh, I should go look for the loot over here. guess I cheated with that. I don't know. I cheated unlocking this, but man, is this nice.
Don't panic. Things always seem impossible. Just fight one battle at a time.
There's definitely new shit in the crossroads, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. So it's right now, Roman Rath's waypoints must be rediscovered. Oh, so in this case it's because of the Venatori, not because of the blight.
Where is everyone? What did the Venatori do to the Shadow Dragons?
Yo. Fuck.
No way the Shadow Dragons let the Venatori in here.
Look around. We might find answers.
Hector. He used to guard the pawn shop's entrance. Nev mentioned it. He was waiting for someone near the market. He might still be there.
Jeez.
The killings. This is...
I didn't know I could think even less of the Venatori.
It's bad out here. So many dead or injured after the dragon.
Now Venatori grab anyone they please.
A Grey Warden. Are you all right?
You're Rook. I'm Vesta.
What happened?
I'm here to help the Shadow Dragons, fighting Darkspawn in the catacombs. There weren't many when we started, but then the others said to run. Get help. We can't leave the Darkspawn. If they escape into the city...
We won't let them.
Just sit tight.
You got it.
I guess there's gonna be more people begging on the streets.
I just need to get the shopping done. I don't like leaving the kids too long.
Unfortunate times we live in. Some cheese to cheer you up?
Hey, in the market for charms? I don't have any on me, but when the deal comes through, the savings are shared with you.
Alright then, New Yorker.
I just don't think Hallus's fish is all that special.
You're Hallos
How
makes the
dare you.
best fish in the city.
He burns the fish, and it's got a metallic flavor. It's off-putting.
That's just the fish in Minrathous.
This tells me you've never actually had good fish. Zeph's fish on the other side of the city. He usually sets up close to the condemned cock temple.
All right, Zeph's is good, but Hallows gives you a side of sauce. It could offset that metallic flavor you were talking about.
Smothering food in sauce doesn't fix bad flavor. Well-cooked fish doesn't really need anything but a light sprinkle of salt anyway.
Sure, but have you tried
Gravy? Ew. What? Yeah, no. Gravy on fish is crazy. I would argue, though, it's not just salt. You need lemon. When I get fried fish, I want a lemon wedge. If I don't get that lemon wedge, I don't know what the fuck is going on in that place. So tartar sauce is nice. If you really need to, like, spice, you know, add some flavor or whatever. Or like make, if it's like bad fried fish, then you can use tartar sauce. Some kind of aioli, but lemon is critical. Or you could skip all that, cocktail sauce. That's more for shellfish, like shrimp.
What else do you put gravy on?
noodles, roasted cabbage, scrambled eggs? Anything is better with gravy.
Degenerate.
Seriously, dude. You degenerate is accurate. What? Putting gravy on fucking cabbage? Oh no.
The docks. Sounds like the Venatori tracked down Hector and took him there. Let's hurry. I don't like the tone of that note.
Yeah, me neither. I also hate seeing all these fucking Venatori cunts standing guard in fucking town. I hate it. I mean, it's not my town, but it's my.
Can't believe the state of the city. The streets are wet with blood in some places.
So, the Grey Wardens have griffins.
What of it?
It's another secret your order's been keeping.
What does that mean?
Wardens act like the heroes of Deras, but they hide just as many shadows as they fight.
And your crows are saints?
No, but we don't pretend to be. We're honest about our work.
Such a good point, though, honestly. Like, Lucanus is on point.
I rented the room in. Lost everything I owned. And I wasn't the only one.
You hear that, asshole? Hmm? Dicks.
I've been looking for work, and no places are closing. Some of the job flyers are just Venatori recruitment.
In difficult times, we must surround ourselves with beauty.
Good for her. Marina's still out here slinging pots and fucking decorations. Doing alright.
I've got spare materials and good prices. Thanks for stopping.
How has Ratha served?
It's fine. There's just quite a few high bloods, and, well, I guess it's why I come down here when I have the time. It feels like I actually belong here. So I'm supposed to just accept that they're better because of an accident of birth?
That's just how the world works.
Oh.
My family isn't Altus either. You can find success in Minrathous, even if you're not from one of the old families. Sometimes all you need to do is just act like you're a high blood. People tend not to question it.
But I shouldn't have to act like something I'm not just to get ahead.
I smell that? Because from where I'm standing, it smells like some class consciousness is happening over here. And I'm here for it. So that's a huge bummer.
Be ready.
Venatori, stop them!
There, finish them, Rook.
That body. Is that Hector?
Oh no.
We were too late.
This is a message to the city. The Venatori are in charge now.
This is... God, I'm having a hard time with this. It's really fucking, it's a huge bummer that my actions led to, like, the Venatori taking over the city and the Shadow Dragons getting completely crushed. It's really fucking, it really sucks. I fucking hate this. I'm a big fan of like any kind of like rebellious, you know, underground faction or group in any story, you know. It's God, I hate this. And now they're getting killed. I hate this.
Look, I've news about Lorelei the Fence.
Please, please, please let Lorelei be alive.
Lorelei? She ran the pawn shop, sold things.
Yes, the Venatori found her. They took her to the docks. You have to hurry. You know what they do to shadow dragons.
We're on it.
Fuck this. If I can't save Lorelei, I'm gonna be pissed.
Rana, how are you?
I'm surviving. Beyond that, I'm sure you've heard enough sad stories. I was injured during the attack, but I've recovered enough. I'm trying to help where I can. I heard Treviso was attacked. You were there?
Yes. I'm sorry I couldn't be here too.
Maybe that would have made a difference, or... well, maybe you'd be dead. The dragon. I can hear its wing beats in my sleep.
Rana, what's been happening?
There was another execution.
Is there anything you can do?
I'm trying. Mostly I get people away or out of the city when I can.
Stay safe, Rana.
Can any of us? Rook, doing well?
Please, if the Archon was really dead, you wouldn't be hearing about it from the Weekly Truth.
That's my point. It's only in the Weekly Truth because they're making sure we don't find out about it.
Who's they, exactly?
The palace, the magisterium. Can you blame them? Everyone's still shaken by that dragon attack. It would cause even more panic.
That place where Rook found you, the ossuary. What else goes on there?
Nothing good.
How did you survive it?
Shut down completely. Think nothing, feel nothing, except what you need to escape.
What's left?
If you're lucky, revenge. And bad dreams.
AKA a spirit.
In we go!
End it now.
The faithful cannot die!
Now's your chance.
What can we print that's not avoiding saying certain things about a certain cult? The alternative is execution. Read between the lines, though.
Yeah, now they have to be even more cryptic.
Ready when you are.
Taught a lesson for getting in the way of your betters.
Ambush!
They asked for it.
Stay covered.
Spite still behaving?
As much as ever.
You live another day.
And so do you. Spite would shred you after I tore you apart.
I did you more for a gentleman assassin.
Same.
Not a gentleman. I get the job done. Manners don't come into it.
Search the area for anyone who needs help. Lorelei. This was hers.
Oh.
What did they do to her?
So many people. I didn't think it could get worse.
I don't think they even care if the people they're executing are really Shadow Dragons. It's anyone who's ever been connected to them or helped them.
Let's hurry now, hunt them. Many shadow dragons and their allies are in hiding. Another oops for the board.
Another message for us.
Someone trusts will follow the trail.
Targets ahead.
I can use the practice.
A gift of the gods!
End this!
Take him out!
Oh my god.
Finish them off!
Davrin, for all your worry about me, you've got your own problems.
I'll take them any day over being possessed.
You're a warden. You've got actual blight inside you.
So you know a few warden's secrets.
Your blood reacts to
I mean, you blab them out to everybody, so.
Archdemon shows up. And if you survive that, you eventually wander alone into the deep roads to die.
That's the vow I took.
Until you snap. I've seen it happen.
Not me.
Everyone says that. I'll be watching.
Good to see you.
Our open use of sacrifice and blood magic terrorizes the people. If anyone's out there, help is desperately needed. Assigned a friend of Minrathus. Okay.
And a Tory causing trouble.
I'm in.
The people of Minrathus are desperate for any help.
Mages in dark robes were looking for laborers to move crates at the docks. You can move crates. You move crates.
War. There was blood and Hortensia, my cousin. She's not coming back, is she?
I'm sorry.
She loved the garden, you know. Said we needed a little green against all this gray.
Aww.
As you found
Because help with the spirit eulogy will remember Dogtown's forgotten. Aww.
My own name changed. I am now Eulogy. I will remember them. A light glowing in memory.
Thank you, Eulogy. I hate this so much. I'm way more bummed out about Minrathus than Treviso, to be honest. Even though my current character is from Treviso.
There! Your masters bid you destroy! Combine our strength!
More blood for the gods!
Rook, watch yourself!
Fight on! May the pay in blood turn him into glory!
We bleed them!
God damn it.
Watch for ranged attack!
Still in one piece.
Yay! Swift as the wind, the Antivan Crow duelist specializes in dancing between blades and punishing enemies with devastating melee blows. Only one spec. Once. Yeah. Your advanced agility to cut down enemies foolish enough to challenge an Antivan Crow. Your enemies will think you have wings as you leap rapidly between nearby targets, dealing damage with each strike. The final leap deals significant damage to any enemies near the strike zone. Ooh. Alright, as much as I'd love to continue, I do need to... Well, hold on. Yeah, there's like multiple... Alright, I gotta go. I gotta call it. Thanks everybody for watching. Wall. I will probably go back tomorrow. Possibly. I might not, honestly. Get a night off, but check out the Discord. And now we're gonna read out. Not seeing. Ooh. There's somebody playing Majora's Mask. Okay. Well, Spider-Man is live. What's he doing? I think he's about to end stream, so I'm gonna... Anybody else? Sorry, still trying to decide who we're gonna raid. Alright, somebody I know is playing like Mario Party? Well, I lied. Okay, we're gonna raid Hungry Squam. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. Take care.